Hello everyone, I'm Eva.
I'm David, and this is the Azat Information Security stream on Twitch. Today is Red Team Day, or I was thinking to change the name maybe to Offensive Operations or something like that, but it's very, very long. So I think we're going to stick for now with red and blue, because I don't want to use attack or defense either. So as you can see with the LEDs, I changed the color. I didn't forget to change the color this time. And today we're going to play the Throwback Lab from TryHackMe. This is a paid lab, but it's fairly inexpensive for 30 days. I think it's around a bit less than 50 pounds or something like that. We chose to start off with this one because we're probably going to have a series of Active Directory and network penetration test related streams, because we are a bit rusty in this place, and we need some practicing, see all the tools that the kids use these days, and to also update our toolbox, our attack tools, because there's that upcoming assessment that we mentioned a couple of times here. So we're going to keep the intro part fairly short, but I would like to go through the usual main points here. So we still have the channel goal set, and we are marching towards the 100 cap that is required to be a Stream Raiders captain. I really would like to reach this because Stream Raiders looks like a lot of fun. I have no idea how to play it. I will try to catch a streamer this week and join the party just to see how it works. I think you just have like little soldiers and you drop them in, but it looks pretty cool. So it will be fun to check that one out. And
hello, Mishimokosh.
Hi, Mishimokosh. How's it going?
Nice to see you again.
So we still have the follower goal up there, and we only need 15 followers to reach the 100 so that we can play Stream Raiders. So I think in no time we'll have that one. Let's see what we had last week and sorry, this week so far. So this week we had the...
What a week. Sorry, yeah, Wednesday, Captain.
Yeah. You guys know that Twitter handle, it's only Wednesday, it's from the 1010 comic books, right? So yeah. Because we're streaming every single day this week, or so far we did it every single day. We'll see if tomorrow we'll have a bonus stream. That depends on how early we can get up and how fast we can cook lunch.
And we also have some administrative tasks.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. But on Monday we had the Deeper Madness with the stolen Szechuan case, and James, the creator of the challenge, also jumped in to the chat and said hi. We had a short conversation with him, but then he had to go to work, I think. Then yesterday we continued building the Prusa Mini Plus printer, and I think we did a really good progress on the printer. So we finished the XY axis and started the the XZ axis and started the X axis, and we're in the middle of it.
That is also...
Yeah, that's done. So what did I say? YZ, sorry. So YZ, and then the X axis is we're in the middle of it. So tomorrow we would like to spend some time on finishing that one up and see maybe additional steps that we were missing, and hopefully on Friday we'll be able to finish the 3D printer and then print something. We really need this 3D printer because we have these developer boards and tools lying around, and I really would like to start printing cases for them. Then today we have the red team one, and Friday is going to be the again the Prusa Mini, and we are going to do the Sunday Hungarian beginner friendly stream, continuing with the junior pentester path of TryHackMe. So very quickly on Infosec news, and for this I am going to change the camera. And we have here I have the throwback already loaded in because you need to start up the whole network. As you can see, it's a pretty decent sized network. So all of these are targets on the network, and you have to boot up the whole thing, and it will stay up for an hour. So I started off before we started putting together everything for the stream. And then just right before going live, I clicked again for the extend button. So we're going to go through this path, which is, it's fairly long. I'm pretty sure we're not going to finish it, but we plan to follow along the steps. It's a choose your adventure style lab where you can follow the steps, or you can try out something on your own. I would like to just go through the steps first, and maybe in the second half, if we have a few ideas or tools that we would like to try out, a few techniques, then we can circle back to them. But I would like to hit all the learning objectives, at least at the very beginning, and see how this lab looks like and how it works. I browsed through the steps and it looks pretty beginner friendly, so hopefully we will not get stuck for a very long time for any of the objectives.
But if we do, please help us.
and we always have the backseating allowed tag on the stream because this is really about learning. And when we get started with this lab, I also prepared a poll, see how many of you are following along with us. Or maybe you will watch the stream and you also will feel like that you would like to try out this lab. So we'll see how it goes. But I have it up and running, so we don't waste time on starting it up and waiting for the network to have all the targets booted up. And in terms of news, I probably should have done this as a preparation, but I'm going to then throw in the links from the notes. So this, while I'm gathering the links here, Eva, could you say a few things about this one, because you were the one, and I can't really remember what was the deal with this one, maybe as a refresher, because I'm not sure everyone was here we talked about this on Monday, but there are new advancements regarding this CVE.
So important, so this is why I'm glad that we are covering this one again. So it's a local privilege escalation vulnerability in Windows 10 and I think 11 as well, and maybe other versions of Windows as well. But the important part is that if you applied the January patch, normally it fixed it. But there were some critical bugs with the January patch. So many system administrators decided not to apply the January patch, but wait until February. So now, as there is an exploit, it's the GitHub.
Yeah, it is the GitHub page. I went
exploit.
back.
So as you can see,
actually
now it's publicly
see it's in full potential, getting system on the box.
Wow. So as you can see that now the exploit is publicly available. So you may, if you postponed the installation of the January patch, you may want to reconsider it and install it anyway. I don't know how it's with the reboot.
I haven't got the time to check this one out, but it looks like something that was referred by a lot of other professionals. So this is probably not fake. This was referenced in the Internet Storm Center, so I think they also verified if it works. And so there you go. It's now it's public, and this came out 7 days ago. Okay, so apparently then it went public probably
to pick up this.
Yeah, seems like it. So publicly available exploit.
So it's a local privilege escalation, but you have a patch for that.
Yeah, and it works. This one is the test machine is a Windows 10 box here. So all right.
But I checked the Microsoft advisory, and that one includes 11 as well.
Okay. Then some Samba vulnerabilities here, or is it just one vulnerability?
Two of them. I don't know if you can open.
The other one?
Yeah,
I do have the. That's the only thing that you had in addition here. You just prepared these two.
Sorry about that. So if you go to the other, thank you. So here we can see the CVE code, and I did not include.
No, I only have this one, but it's.
Oh, maybe it's.
No, it's not.
Never mind. So
there's another ones. No,
yeah, but I can't
that's all.
remember by heart the CVSS v3 code. But the important part here,
These are remote code execution vulnerabilities, aren't they? So.
yeah, so let me just read these phrases here that even a guest or an unauthenticated user can be allowed to write.
Now just zooming in a little bit. Go ahead.
Can be allowed to write access, can be allowed to have write access to file extended attributes. So this is why that even if the attacker needs access to it, it may be a larger audience than what you would initially think. And there is a workaround if you scroll down. Yep. Oh yeah, here is the CVSS score, so this is why I did not include the other advisory. So here you can see the 9.9. So that would trigger me to check out the patch. And here you can also see the workaround to remove the fruit VFS module from the list of configured VFS.
Because this one is affecting the VSF fruit module.
And I don't think that we said it out loud. So it's a vulnerability in Samba.
Yeah, no, I said some vulnerability. Yeah, so this will probably affect all the NAS devices out there, like QNAP and Synology. And
if you go back to the other tab and you scroll up to the top, so here you can see that all versions of Samba prior to 14.13.17. So yeah, again.
Yeah, so this looks quite serious, and it can. So the user that connects to the Samba server needs to have access to the extended file attributes, but this can be an unauthenticated user as well. So if you just have like an open share, this can be the case. And like I said, Samba is used in cases like NAS devices. So I will be on the lookout to see what Synology has to offer for us. But if you have also QNAP, then yeah, that's and that's probably I mean, hopefully no one has the SMB port open to the internet.
Do you want to check Shodan for that?
No. So let's move on because I want to keep this one short and sweet.
Okay, so here I have the two CV codes. So you can see them. I'm
gonna pass it on to you again.
So here we see this one. And this one, they are both CVSS v3 9.8.
Okay.
So
what is this? So the library is for XML parsing. Know that much, but what is do you know what's the vulnerability about? Because I haven't checked it.
Yeah, you can see here that integer overflow.
Those are integer overflows. So again, it's code execution potentially. And this library is pretty common for XML parsing. So yeah, patches should be available for I think all the major distributions now. And I don't think this is something that these are not publicly exploited yet. Well, the local privilege escalation is probably
I haven't yet seen.
No, not in this hour, but
I haven't yet seen, but maybe if we dig a bit deeper now, it's
yeah, well, I like
it is an interesting one.
I really want to keep this one short because I'm afraid that the throwback lab is going to take significant amount of time. So also be prepared that we might go over time a bit. I want to reach a certain point. We'll see if we're able to do that within. Well, the tops is gonna be 4 hours, but I want to finish it up a bit earlier than that. And one thing that I keep forgetting, but I think it's important to mention, and everything is in the news. Oops, wrong window. Pushing out the wrong window. So if you do news in the chat, you will be able to grab these, but I also dropped it here for you. So we have all the links here. And Pact is a publisher who has free learning material or free ebooks, but sometimes they also open up the workshop material that they have, which is just, I think it's like a longer version of a book. So it's around one given topic. And they have, oh, this is TensorFlow. I need to grab this one actually. I still have 6 hours to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to remember that one. So they have pretty interesting books, not just information security, but they have some InfoSec related topics as well. And you just need to register, I think. All you need is an account, and you can grab their free ebook of the day. So they have a free ebook for every day. They also cover a lot of data science related one, like you can see TensorFlow here, and yeah, some IT related one, so the more general IT or administrative type of topics. All right, that's all for the new section. Actually, yeah, we kind of collected all the interesting ones. Yeah, I'll do this one very quickly. So I got mail today, but I don't have anything super interesting in it. So I'll just show you a couple things. One that I'm very happy that I got eventually, and I kept forgetting it, is where's it? Is it this little box here? And now you're gonna see the injuries on my hand, but it's okay.
Not the bruises.
Yeah. So don't freak out. These are pretty normal. I also got for this one a couple of these. So these are double-sided tapes of different sizes. This one also has the same kind of entry ones, just smaller ones here. And the reason why I wanted to have this one is because I need to mount a couple things, either with a tape or with these. And it's kind of surprising that they came in a metal box, because opening it up is already challenging because I have magnets here and they're super strong, so I had to separate them nicely. But these are insane. Like, see, they're already like starting to jump together. So I have these pretty strong magnets. Wow, this was probably a mistake. I'll try to put them back in and then close it up, because I want to mount a few things. Like we would like to have things mounted in our car, and I don't want to stick it to the windshield, but instead I will use magnets and some tape there. So hopefully this will work out pretty well. A couple other things, and this is a result of what we did with the Kismet and enzyme sensor that we created using the Raspberry Pi. I needed a couple of heat sinks, and I ordered two of these, which are the Geek Pi cases, and hopefully these will be, so these are active ones. We also have an adapter for the sensor that we built, because I wasn't satisfied with the Kismet case. Just going to try to open this one up somehow.
Okay, while you are opening it, it is very important to have the car camera set up in a way that we can remove
yeah.
it.
So the magnets are for mounting an onboard. What's the name? Deck cam, I think. Dash cam. Yeah, sorry, dash cam is the proper name.
Because in some countries in Europe, it's illegal to have a dash cam.
Yeah, illegal, or it's like legally a gray area.
No, illegal.
No. It's like no. Not every country is straight out illegal. Some countries are like, you can have it, but
everywhere. It's illegal everywhere.
No. It's not black and white. I mean, this is legal. It's not black and white. You would believe that it is, but it's not. No. In some countries, you're allowed to have it, and you can use it for. You can, for example, you can have it in Luxembourg. Last one I read, but I need to verify because this changes all the time. You can own it. You cannot use it, though.
Oh no, I checked that.
But in certain places, you can have it.
No, I checked it in Luxembourg. You can't even have it.
Okay, so like I said, it's changing all the time. We need to verify it. But that's the reason, because it's a mess. Like, it changes and it's not regulated across. So anyways, yes.
Once I had a colleague who lived in Belgium.
So we're going to put the sensor in this one later.
And in Belgium, I think that back at the time, the law was that you cannot put a security camera facing the street. You can put a security camera facing your own property, but not the street. And there was a burglary in the neighborhood, and they saw that this former colleague of mine had a security camera facing that direction. And the police knocked on the door and they said that we know that you don't have a camera, but please show us the footage.
Yeah, so
So
yeah, sometimes it's interesting like that. Anyways, that's all for the what's in the mailbox section, and we're going to later probably revisit the whole where's my the whole idea of creating a wireless sensor. I would like to just have the Raspberry Pi put in this, and it's an active cooling case, so it has a little what is it called? The thing that spins. What's it in English? I have a brain freeze.
pulley.
No. No. For ventilation, what is it called? The thing that rotates in English.
Ah, what's the Hungarian word?
Ventilator.
Oh, air conditioner.
No. It's like the fan.
A fan. Oh, the fan.
We're smart. We're very smart today. This will be an interesting stream like this. So it has active cooling with a fan, and I want to change that one to an active cooling one. All right. So we're going to get started with this lab, and there are multiple ways to do this. I prefer to do it through VPN for this time. We could use the Kali box here, or I don't want to use the attack box. I definitely would like to use a Kali. The reason why I don't want to use the web-based one is because if we have everything stored at all the files, transferring the files and copy pasting will be very cumbersome. So instead, I prefer just to switch to the Kali VM, which I forgot to start up, but I will do it in a sec. So we'll start up the Kali box. In the meantime, we can get started with a throwback. Just read the scenario here and the introduction, and dive into the challenges. So throwback is an Active Directory lab, teaches fundamentals, core concepts. Network simulates realistic corporate environment. So if you look at the environment, we have these endpoints: the firewall, one Windows box and one Linux box here. And then this is a domain controller based on the name. There's another domain controller. So my hunch is that because they're connected, they might be in the same forest. So like maybe there's a child and a parent domain in the forest. It kind of feels like it. And this would allow the creators to demonstrate like the trust between domains in a forest, and how you can exploit it once you have an enterprise admin level user. Then we have additional systems here, and altogether, how many of these we have? It's 8, right? And 11 systems, including the firewall. I'm not sure what we're going to do with the firewall. We probably just have it as a notional thing here. And then, yeah, so this will explore phishing, OSINT, offensive PowerShell, Active Directory bases, Kerberos abuse, and so on and so forth. Firewall pivoting. Okay, so then we might do something with the firewall. C2 frameworks. And okay, abusing cross-domain trust. That's definitely that's definitely the same for us. My goal is, based on the number of steps here, is to get somewhere around like 20-ish. We'll see if we can do that. And yeah, for network access, we're going to use OpenVPN. I already downloaded the OpenVPN file. This explains how you can do that. I'm not gonna go to my access page, sorry. But basically you just have to download it. So I already completed that step. I will just mark it. And then we're going to fire up OpenVPN and drop it over here. So in the meantime, I have the Kali box booted up. And we'll see how sophisticated this gets. TryHackMe does have other Active Directory labs. Let's see, under Learn. So if you browse through the modules, I'm pretty sure that the Hollow one, yeah, it says it requires a subscription. That's subscriber only. And then for free users, you need to have a streak of 7, which is like for 7 days you need to answer one question in this whole thing. that's pretty much it. But I think later we're going to also try these ones out and see what we can do with them. Even though, like, yeah, a lot of streamers do cover these, but we never played with them, so I'm interested.
But you mentioned that this throwback, it expires in 2 weeks.
Yeah. So we're going. That's why we're starting with this one, and then I don't know if we're gonna go Holo and Valve or Wrath. Sorry.
Yeah.
So we'll see. There are also I think other Active Directory related rooms. I just was looking for the TryHackMe specific terminology, the proper terminology, and we're going to visit maybe those ones as well if they're interesting. So yeah, moving the VPN file here. Where do I have it? Here. Let's paste it in, and then through VPN. Okay, looks like the tunnel is up. Let's see what we have. Oh, and yeah, that reminds me. Let me try to. So far our attempts for a poll kind of failed, but I'll do it one more time. Third time is the charm, I think. How can I manage poll? Yeah, at least we can do it. So new poll, and I'm just wondering how many of you have access to this Active Directory lab and TryHackMe. Just give me a sec. I really wish Stream had a where can I file a feature request? Because I really wish that I'm going to set 10 minutes. Everyone will have time to answer this one like this.
After careful consideration.
And please, it's anonymous. We'll not see your username or anything like that. So please click on the poll. I'm interested in knowing who's following, what's happening there.
Okay, so do you have a TryHackMe Throwback access?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Nope.
I'm working on it.
Meaning that you like need to enter your credit card details or something like that. We do have one, obviously, because
I will vote
yes,
because
please do it for me. So let us know if you can follow along, or maybe you can check it and see it after the stream. So I do have here the tunnel up and running. You probably won't be able to see this one like this. I have to pay attention to have maybe eventually I might even disable my my camera or figure out something for this. I definitely going to put this one in full screen to get more real estate. Yeah, that looks better. So we do have an IP address here, and we can try to ping first. Like there should be a .1 gateway. I haven't checked the routing, but okay, this pings. What else do we have here? Going to go back here. So the firewall is 10.200, 154. Okay, I probably won't be able to.
Those IP addresses.
Oh, that's weird. What's happened? No, it's not great. What happened with my? No, this is not good.
Then just click.
Okay. It's just another tab. Sorry. No, I'll try to remember it. So 200. Was it like this?
And
yeah.
If you go back, there are 2 other IP addresses.
Yeah, I mean, if the firewall is, I'm not sure if we can we ping those even?
No, the workstation and the Linux machine.
You think we can access those as well?
No, I don't think so. But they are.
What would the purpose of the? No, this pings as well. That is weird. Maybe those are the starting points. And then.
2, 3.
Okay, that's weird. So apparently we can access all of those.
Okay, so this is why the IP addresses are displayed.
I guess so. Okay, so this works. We can access the systems through the VPN. So very good. I'll mark this one as completed as well. And then
return to your access page.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to return to the access page. There's some details there that I'm not willing to disclose to everyone. Alternatively, you can deploy the, no, it's fine. We have this one because we can ping these IP addresses, so it should be good, I think. If not, then we'll go back and check. Okay, so I checked this couple of first steps, and this one just explains that you can do a black box approach, and then you have, I think, this flag submission to complete the whole thing, or you can follow the steps, and we're going to go with that route at least initially, and then we'll see if we have still time. Maybe we'll do a bonus stream or something to try out a couple of tools that we want to try out. We missed, and this is the, what's this? Kill chain. So it's probably the description of the various paths that are included here.
It's an overview of the different tasks. So if you check it here, task 1 is chapter 1.
You wanna point with the...
Yeah, I just want to show you that
folks
you
see
here that we are at task 3.
Okay,
so
okay.
Like,
I get
an
it.
overview of the
okay, it's like a map. Here you are currently. So we're over here. We're going to check that one, and then we can.
You just showed that.
So yeah, there are the
so
paths.
if you close this, I think it's called the row. You can see
it's just the
the different tasks.
Yeah. Okay, no, I get it.
Wonderful.
So that's, I think they call this the room, the whole throwback thing, and then these are just tasks. No, but I think they have like these different kill chains. So for firewall, if you just want to walk through the firewall part, then you do task 9, 10, and then 14, and then leads to going through the transporter path, which this one, right? So you can pick it up like this. Okay, this is pretty cool. I like this idea, the organization of the whole thing. Okay, so these are just for flag submission. We're not gonna be able to do anything on this one yet. And then
I can guess the first 4 characters.
4?
First
4.
No,
it's the first 3, isn't it? Oh, then the and the last one.
Yeah, the last one as well.
Yeah, we're super elite hackers.
This is what I learned during the sessions.
So, what is Active Directory, Domain Controller, Forest? Okay. We're not gonna read all of this, but I'm just gonna browse through this one. By the way, I had some arguments with other professionals on whether this is fully correct or not, but this answer I really like. And it's not really for an interview question, it's more like, how do you know if someone knows Active Directory, like understands it to a basic level? Maybe not all parts of it, but they do understand the concept of Active Directory is the explain in one word what is Active Directory, which is
database.
It's a database, and that's it. And I trust this answer because it comes from the Sense instructor who is writing Jason, what is his name? He writes the Windows security class, and he's it will get to me. James Fossen. Yeah, and he's wicked good with PowerShell and Windows, and I read it in his notes first that it's a database, because Active Directory itself, it really just contains everything related to the Active Directory, so all the objects, all the users, computer objects, groups, ACLs, and everything.
Maybe I don't remember correctly because I took 401 in 2015,
yeah,
so it was quite ago.
He wrote that section.
Oh, he wrote that section because section. I think that was the first time.
Yeah, that day he wrote it. And
okay.
Yeah, he has some pretty awesome solutions. So yeah, this is Active Directory itself is really just a database, and then you have the domain services that everyone thinks of, and I think this is a lot of times the confusion between what is Active Directory and what is Active Directory domain services. That's where all the LDAP and the authentication with Kerberos or NTLM comes into play, so that's really the ADDS. So domain services that have, I wonder if they talk about this one. Domain services overview. Yeah, so you get all these certificate services as well. Yeah, that's also.
We have here the authentication Kerberos.
Yeah, well, which kind of, yeah, it's also part of what services an Active Directory server can provide. And then one important thing is about forests. So domains within the forests, they consider to be still in the same security boundary. So Microsoft states this, that a forest is a security boundary, which means that between the forests, the domains have a trust relationship. You can also configure cross forest trust between different domains in different forests, and that can be exploited later.
Oh, thank you for Bala 012 for the follow.
Or it's 012.
Then Bala
we don't know.
012.
Well, we don't know it, but I would read it as such. So thank you for the follow. How's it going? We're just getting started, so you're right on time.
You can still vote because the poll is still.
Is it still on?
Yep.
Yeah, but it's the same level of success, I'm afraid, with the poll. So folks, please don't be afraid to vote. If you don't have the access, then we can show you around what's available in this lab. I mean, you can check it out in this site later. And we're not affiliated with TryHackMe, really. Like there are ways to get affiliated. We are not. We just like the service, and we like to check out always training opportunities, and we need to train ourselves constantly. So domain controllers, yeah. What's in the Active Directory, forest trees, domains, users group. There's trust relationship. All the policies are there. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Oh, this is this is a file that is fairly important for an Active Directory, because that's where we also have, at least from a security perspective, that's where we have the password hashes and TLM hashes of the domain users. If this one leaves
we got a. Oh no, it just expired.
Yeah, I think it just expired.
Okay.
So, never mind that one. Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, entities.dit is very important. If it leaves the domain controller, then you're going to have a bad time, and you basically need to burn your domain.
But the nearest consulting company will have an excellent time.
Yeah, no, probably not. I mean, a full domain compromise is never fun, really, for anyone. And very often when you reach the point where you have to light it on fire and just watch it burn and rebuild it, there are a lot of times companies who will say, oh, we are not going to do that. And they just rotate the hashes once, which is not enough, because there's one special account. I don't want to spoil everything. I'm not sure if we're good. I think I browsed through these, and there's Kerberos.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Kerberos
So
2. So
yeah.
maybe that was a first one as well?
Yeah, there might be a step. Anyways, when we get to a point where we have full access to the domain, we also will have control over, and we can impersonate the KERB-TGT user, which is a special one used for Kerberos authentication. And if you just, that's the user where that is used by the Active Directory to do Kerberos authentication and issue Kerberos tickets. You rotate the password for that user. The tickets issued are still going to be valid until they expire. So to invalidate all the outstanding and still valid tickets, you need to rotate it twice. And this is something that a lot of organizations are missing. So this is more this is not the red side, but more when you do incident response. And hopefully you never have to use this knowledge.
Only at job interviews.
Only at job interviews. Yeah, if someone asks you on a job interview.
I think it's a job interview.
Yeah, not a very. Like, do you know this by heart? Or this one is kind of important. Like, yeah. Also, the location of entities that did. I think they mentioned it here. Yeah. So these are kind of important things to just remember, I guess. So you find it under system root, and on the domain controller. So this exists only on the domain controller. Yeah, I'm not sure if we need to go. If you're like not that familiar with Active Directory, ask away. Okay, yeah, this is probably also important. Okay, let me just browse through the top because I'm just jumping around here. So we talked about Active Directory controllers. So you might have a replication if you have multiple domains in a forest between those. So there's a child and parent relationship. The domains are organized in a hierarchy in a forest. And yeah, you have the different kind of objects here. So organizational units are the, and this is, I talked with Windows administrators who are not really like knowing what an organizational unit is for, and they thought it's some sort of security boundary. It's nothing. It's like a folder. You just drop things in there, and you can apply, for example, group policies on that level. Yeah, it's an organizational tool.
Yeah.
But it's there's no security there. It's not a security boundary of anything. It's a container where you can drop objects. Like you can organize all your computers in an organizational unit, or all your users, but that's it. And if you create this hierarchy, this tree hierarchy, then you can apply different policies on those levels. And you can also have inherited policies, so it can get very, very confusing for a large environment. Groups, you can also drop groups in here. So it's really just, imagine it as a folder in a file system. Yeah, users. Okay, domain admins, yummy for an attacker. However, keep in mind that when an attacker lands in an environment, and that's why I don't really like red teams or network penetration tests with the goal of get domain admin. Just like, yeah, cool. I mean, after that, I guess I could probably reach your crown jewels, but the important part is really like what is valuable for the organization. And if the attacker can compromise a user that has access to that data, and they're just lazy usually, and if they have all the privileges, all the cards, then it gets easier for them to get to that. But it's not necessarily going to be the game.
For example, creating a new domain admin, it's dangerous because even in
you mean as a goal, like create
yes,
that's dumb.
As
like,
not a I mean, because even in places where there's not a lot of security,
you mean like a real attacker, or no? But I mean,
then
what I meant is like, so becoming domain admin does not. Yeah, but becoming domain admin does not necessarily mean that they will create a domain admin. They're just going to get access to it and impersonate it. I mean, creating a domain admin is more of a pen tester move, I think. When they're domain admin and the sirens are not up, they're like, okay, I wonder if they're going to notice if I create a domain admin with my company. This is something that we also did a couple of cases because we were really like, I was dropping Mimikatz on the domain controller to see if they pick up the AV alert. And no one was calling me. So I created a domain admin and no one was calling me. And like, please, like, just do something. Like, you should be able to pick up. And they did have some sort of monitoring in place. It was just not configured correctly. So yeah, but normally attackers will not create domain admins. Sometimes, like I said, they don't even go for domain admin if they can reach their end goal and get the data that they're after. Service accounts, very important. Some services will have to run as an actual domain account. This is what is exploited with Kerber roasting, and we have one point, so we'll talk about Kerber roasting there. Local administrator, so this one, although this is quite common, that the attackers are after local administrator credentials, maybe on a specific host. I don't know if we have Bloodhound in this thing. Well, Wallace and Gromit is a dog. Maybe it's Bloodhound here. Oh, this is some. No, this is Bloodhound. Yeah. Look how good I am with pop culture references. Yo, dang! I heard like proxies. Then it's probably going to be something. And these are cool names. So anyway, there's gonna be Bloodhound as well here. Where were we?
Back to basics.
Back to basics. So sometimes the attackers are after a specific local administrator because, and I had this in red team engagements where after collecting the data with, for example, Bloodhound, which is kind of noisy these days. I think running Bloodhound is kind of risky as a red teamer. So you want to do like slower because it just grabs all the objects. So I think most teams now kind of start to understand that they should detect if someone is launching a Bloodhound collection. But we had cases where I had a low privilege user. That user wasn't even, no, it was local admin. I can't remember if that user was local admin or not. But we had a local user or a domain user, but I'm not sure if it was local admin. And with Bloodhound, we identified a system where the everyone group was local admin on that server. Everyone, if you followed like last week or the week before, just like in AWS, if you allow access on an S3 bucket with everyone, that means everyone, not even someone who's authenticated to the service, which in case of AWS is having an AWS account. But with everyone, it means not even someone who has a domain user. You can just get access. Although like there are other controls that prevent someone to just log in to a modern Windows system, but we already had the access to that user. And after going there, there was one service. Yeah, it was a service account running as with domain admin privileges. Yeah, we went there. Then we stole the access token for that, and we became domain admin. So that was game over for that engagement. One hop domain compromise. That's very, very bad. So running a tool, and I always say, like, I always ask defenders, do you run Bloodhound on your network? No, it's an attacker tool. So what? Like, run it. See what it does, what it says. It's always puzzling me why folks are not, defenders are not running Bloodhound. And you should know what, and you should look for these nodes in the graph that has like all the edges in your, in your environment, because everyone has access to that. So if you have everyone as a group, you will see these in the graph. You will see these nodes that have many edges. So maybe number of edges is a good query for Bloodhound. Anyway, policies. So these are either ACLs or things like just group policy objects. Group policy objects to configure the domain join systems. This is the convenience and the biggest benefit of having Active Directory, because you can do centralized management with them. Yeah, services we talked about. So authentication in modern environments, hopefully you will see Kerberos. Hopefully you will not see NTLM, but yeah, there are legacy places where applications that might just be able to do NTLM and NTLM only. Yeah, for the, again, the defender side, and we're more defend, at least I feel myself more defender today. I deal with more defense kind of engagements.
Do you want me to change the light?
No. But just like one last thing is, like, you have to segment off those applications into and network segmentation is also super important, because in a flat network you won't be able to stop the attacker lateral movement. All right, so this was my quick overview on this. If you want, then you can read this one later if you have access to it. But I think it was really just an overview here. So next one is PowerShell. Looks like a very basic one. Okay, we're not gonna do these commands. Although I think with, let me just check. I think now with Kali, what is it? PSH. So Kali now, I didn't install PowerShell, it just comes pre-installed already because it's such an important thing to have. So a couple of things that you can do with PowerShell. I think every like PowerShell for penetration testers or security professionals starts with these two commands. I would like to see someone starting off with these two and just learn PowerShell this way, because you can do it. Everything is there, but like, wow, that would take forever. So yeah, you can get help on a command. You can do a get command and just get the details of the command itself, the command let, object manipulation. this. The pipeline. So yeah, the pipe symbol is one thing that you need to remember with PowerShell, that you're passing on objects, not string, like in case of your Unix system. Okay, so this is I really don't like select object, by the way. It's a very slow and inefficient commandlet. Sometimes I just use find string on the output because I don't know. Select object is, I don't know what they did with it, or maybe I'm stupid and I don't know how to use it properly, but for me it's usually very, very slow. But you can do some filtering with this. You can get the first one, last one, so you can kind of combine with select object, the usual head and tail kind of thing. This is PowerShell, yay! Okay, filtering with var object, that's also sometimes useful, but very often when I do enumeration, I don't over complicate things, and I just save the output in a file and then later do some parsing on it. Sorting objects, importing modules. So yeah, there's for scripts you can do the dot and then a dot slash. In PowerShell you need to refer the actual resources. It's not like the good old Windows shell that would just gladly accept anything that you feed in, whether if it's in the local directory or wherever you like. But just like in the Unix world, if you have something local in a folder, then you need to reference it with dot slash. For a script, you can load it like this, and if it's just a module, meaning that you're not actually have it as a way to just execute it, so there's no it's just a module but there's no function to call anything, then you have to do it like this. It's just two different ways of doing it usually. The tools that I encountered, they will allow you to just grab one of the modules and import it this way like a script. But in case, for example, the Active Directory modules like get 80 domain and get 80 forest, and there are a couple others too. And these are legitimate commands used by administrators, but the hackers, when they do enumeration, they might use these. Probably admins know their domains, so when I see these, especially executed one after the other, there can be an indication of something fishy is going on. Get 80 trust to see the trust between, and here I'm pretty sure here the target is that other, because this is the throwback domain, and it's probably the other one because there's a bidirectional trust between the two, so I'm pretty sure it's this. What is this called here?
Corp.
The Corp DC one, because between domains in a forest we have bidirectional trust. And then yeah, PowerSploit has one tool that is a bit dated, because PowerSploit is, I think it's not an active project now, it's part of just Metasploit, I think. But yeah, this was archived. Anyways, I created a directory here for all the interesting links that we might have. I'm not sure if we're going to use PowerView, but it's... This is archived. Yeah, it's within the PowerSploit. Yeah, but it's a really great script to do enumeration. It can do a bit more than the built-in commands. So there are a couple examples here. We'll see. So yeah, I think this is just a reference for us for later when we have a system, because there are starting some idea how to. Yeah, but the starting point is not with PowerShell initially, I think so. Yeah. Right. Oops. Now there are some actual questions here, so let's see what we have here. Your team has run initial reconnaissance on the target throwback hex security. They find that there are 3 machines that are publicly facing. Okay, those are the ones that we tried, I think. It was a throwback email.
The 3 with the IP.
Yeah, mail and prod, and then the firewall 01. Oops, sorry. Your team has informed you that these assets are publicly accessible. It is your job to perform additional reconnaissance on these machines find a way in. Accomplish this, we'll be learning to use
map.
Okay, this is just standard mmap. Scanning the world with mmap. Scanning all ports. Service inversion. I usually do a -A instead, but okay. Runs a script. Scan against. Okay. Okay, so this is, I think the A just runs a few scripts. So this is pretty good. This mmap command is fairly stable. So I think this one, but they're not saving it in a file. I'm going to do the output in a file thing with all the free outputs, because I do like to preserve it. I'm going to create a directory here. Throwback. Is it spelled correctly? I think it looks good. No? What do you think?
I think so. It's a difficult word for me.
Right?
Let's check the IP.
Oh. I forgot. What was it?
One 154.
4. And for the output, I think we need to give a name. Go back. What I like to do for an mmap scan is for the file name, I like to include the switches that we had. Out of these verbose, I don't really care about that one. So the file names are gonna be like this, I think. If I remember correctly.
And with this will,
yeah, you can go ahead. Then I'll just enter the command. So what's the OA?
It's OL3.
Yeah.
Output format.
And we want to have all three output formats because sometimes graphable is just more convenient. I do like to see the. I don't really use the XML one. Do you use the XML?
Maybe it's
they should have JSON.
XML is to import, I think.
Ah, yeah, that's right. It's more to import. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, look at the high port.
Yeah, so that was suspicious when they told
RDP.
us, and they told us to run the first scan on every single port, instead of just the top.
Oh,
So
I did a cut.
this is our first.
I can listen to what I'm typing. I'm just checking if I have the file output. No, I mean scanning all the port. Well, initially I wouldn't.
Initially, you would start with the top 1000.
Yeah, usually I just leave it without any port specification, and then
in this exercise,
afterwards I run another one. Yeah.
To scan all ports.
Yeah, there's probably something interesting on those higher ports. Maybe. Okay. Oh, there's a lead port there. You folks probably won't be able to see it. So I need to be. I wonder if I should disable my camera or put it next to yours. Sure.
Can you put both cameras on the right?
Yeah, and I'm just afraid that if we have something here, I mean, it's fine. I'll just keep hitting enter, but please remind me if it's something that is not visible there.
Okay. But probably when we'll have the summary information.
Yeah, I'll put it here on OBS, and then this is almost real time, so you should be able to tell me if because I'm not gonna pay attention for this while I'm driving. So I need you to do shotgun or drive shotgun for me. So we're going to run this. Yes. Identifying assets and finding the attack surface. This is already the results. So we're cheating now. Prod has SMB open. That's pretty bad. HTTP and RDP as well. Yeah, but RDP RDP is bad. Not as bad as the SMB port. So they have both. Yeah.
Oh.
It's just the top line. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'm scrolling quite fast. So if I'm scrolling or doing things too fast, just let us know, please. We have the We have many windows here open.
So on this one, on the mail one,
there's a web
it's
server.
an Apache server, 180. They are not showing us the version.
And because it's mail, there's probably should be some mail server running there, I guess.
And
then
firewall, they claim that it's PX.
Oh yeah. Okay, what's the domain name? I think they blurred out the actual answers. What was it? Yeah. But I think it's throwback local or something like that. We'll see from the result. So what was your question?
Yeah, I just want to familiarize myself. So what is the HTTP title of the web server running Throwback Prod?
Oh, I actually totally forgot, but I did prepare this. But I'm going to be prudent this time, which I already failed to do because I totally skipped it. But we didn't have anything interesting here, right? Maybe the flag submission was interesting, but I'm gonna do skip for this one. No, we skip these ones. I'll do this. This is not interesting. I'll do this out of the way. I think we haven't got anything. Well, for flag submission, we had many. I'm just going to take notes in this one.
Oh.
Yeah, because I never take proper notes. So I want to prove to the chat that I do that sometimes. Back to basics.
Now we simulate real life engagement.
No. No. This is just notes. I take much better notes in a real life engagement.
And has finished.
Yeah. 1 sec. I'm just gonna have to finish this one up real quick. So, what are we doing? Entering the breach, right? Just copy. We do have it in a file, but I will drop it in notes. Where does it start? Post is off. This is the beginning. Right? We're doing task 7, entering the breach, right? It'll be easier to search here. All right.
Okay, so here
this is the
SSH. And this is a different version than.
Wait, did I copy the? I just forgot to get the most important thing, the IP address for this one.
Oops.
So this is the 138 is the 138 is the firewall. We're looking at the firewall here. There's SSH, DNS on TCP, which is, by the way, quite normal. DNS can also talk on TCP. We're not going to do a UDP scan though, at least I hope, because that's very unreliable.
It will redirect.
Sorry, what?
There was a question about an HTTP title.
Because you're like,
yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I haven't read the questions yet. I'm just browsing through this one.
Okay, here I think that's one. This throwback packs HTTP.
Okay, yeah.
And no, that was a question.
Okay, you wanna do immediately the flags?
No.
I'm
not here for the flag.
You wanna submit the flag, so let me just grab these.
It's just a difficult word for me. Throwback. Yeah.
Throwback. What is it? Throwback Thursday. I'm just going to put these ones in the notes, and then we can answer them. What's the first question?
The domain name. Then HTTP title of the throwback prod.
And you think that one we already have?
If you scroll up, I can confirm the IP address.
Yeah.
Is the R219.
Maybe we should have like a separate one for the throwback prod. Then we have the firewall. So we'll have like a.
Yeah.
I will start with the firewall. Was it firewall 01, prod, and then mail, right? So.
And
the first one was the firewall. No, I'm just opening up another. tab here, and then because we going back and forth within the IP addresses, so it's just easier. Firewall.
So about the firewall, they are asking us about the service.
This is too fast for me. Okay. No. I have no idea, but I'm taking notes here because we're probably not gonna finish this one today, so I want to have proper notes here.
We will not remember any of this tomorrow morning, so
the mail.
It's better to take notes.
There's another one here. What is on?
Has it ever occurred to you that you just reread your notes, you recognize your handwriting, and you said that no way that I wrote that?
I think this is
250.
Yeah, this is what that has the leak port and whatever. So this is, I don't know what this is actually. Maybe they just need it for the whole lab. We did have a question on the domain. I don't remember that one. So this is one of the questions. Domain name, throwback local, switching. All right. Here we have the questions. Domain name. Okay. You said something about this one.
Yeah, because it's a 219 HTTP title. Yep, it's there.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that one. This is the question?
Yes.
Because I haven't read it. Okay.
Throwback mail.
And I need to. We need to drive slower. It's too fast for me. I am not able to. So throwback mail is the
232.
This one here. I'm just asking the number of ports. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ports. Awesome. Then we'll put question marks for this mystery IP. And I'm going to save this one. PHM, throwback hosts, something. All right. So for what service is running on service?
It was the first one.
I think they mean like because there are multiple services here. I think they mean like this is pfSense or something. Because it looks about right. That's a misleading, but okay. What version of Apache is running on throwback email? Now I start to remember it was this one here.
2420.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the format.
Oh no, you need to put Apache.
Yeah, it's Apache and then the version number as well. So I think it's this one. Wait, I already failed to take note of these. I have to copy this. This was pfSense. Okay, awesome. So we're done with the first part.
Yeah, but can we just quickly check the output of Nmap?
This is what we did. Like this is all.
No,
what else?
Picked up the. Can I scroll to my face? Thank you. Look, for me, for example, this is interesting that this is
folks,
a different.
If you have any questions, let us know.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a different OpenSSH version.
Yeah, I don't know what that host is because it's not on the list of endpoints.
So here we have, you see, this different version.
You thought that it's like it has also another lag or something. Yeah, I don't know.
So we see, yeah, this was.
What I suggest is we will go back to it maybe next week when we have more time. I just wanna make sure that we get all the learning objectives, and then next time, if we have additional time, you know we can always like fire this one up and do it out of the stream.
Okay.
Happy?
It's yours. Yep.
Yeah. So we have this host here. I have no idea what that is, but.
What do we know about it?
You wanna check the leak for it? I would say we put a pin on
this. But
this.
we can check the SSH. Yeah.
Let's put a pin on this and then we'll get back to it later. We have plenty of tasks here.
Yeah,
so first I want to make sure that we go through it and then next time, next week, because I'm pretty sure we're not going to finish it up. In the reminder time, we can explore the lab further. Okay, to step out?
Yep.
Okay. So exploring the caverns. You and your team have run your scans, and it's now time to visit the web server and see what services are running on them. The team decides that it is best to enumerate throwback path, enumerating web servers. It's important to enumerate what is running on the web server. So I think they just want us to browse the different web servers that we discovered. So we had, I think, in the map scan, we had all 3 targets running a web server. Let's start with the firewall. And I'm also going to put this one probably as a bookmark here. Okay. Click on continue, accept all risk. That's how we roll in security. All right, so this one is the firewall. I'm going to name it. Now that I'm being prudent, I'm going to rename the bookmark here. Just like do it like this, pfSense or something like that. So that's the, I do have the IP addresses actually. So this was, I think the prod, no, it did have, this has a web server running as well. So this is Throwback Hacks in the prod system. So here, you didn't miss out much. We just need to visit all the web servers and see what's on them. Now, on a large network, I would use something like iWitness or GoWitness to do this, and then just browse through the output. We can try those out maybe next time and run it against just to show how those work. And this is also Throwback Hacks. As we saw it earlier, but this is the mail server. Okay, and I just created bookmarks here so we can easily access them later. Who's the CEO of Throwback Hacks? So I think we just need to browse. This is just a pfSense is here. This is a mail server interface. This is their web server, so I guess under team. Oh, that was easy. So this would be to kind of demonstrate, I think, like the basic open source intelligence gathering and.
Do you recall that client when they had such a detailed organigram on their site that
that was very useful.
T-Lady or T-Lady.
Yeah, that was her title. Her title was T-Lady.
T-Lady.
So it was a company with a who is who, but it was public. So even more detailed like this than this one. They had, but I think they also had that. This one probably has an email or something here. No? Yeah, but they had their email. Some of them had the phone number, their title in the company, their rank. So whether they're senior, junior, or whatever, their name. And yeah, it was super detailed, which is in their line of business, like, it's understandable in one part, but it made it very, very easy to run. Like we were not running phishing for them.
No, they
or
were
phishing exercise, but we
strictly against.
Yeah, but we put there a remark that this is way too much detail on you. So because otherwise you have to collect it on LinkedIn, but it kept it very up to date. And like I said, the T-Lady was there.
Up to date organigram of the entire company.
Out on the internet. So sometimes you can run into this. Was the guest username on the mail server? How am I supposed to? This server.
TPH
Oh, it's just written like this. Oh, I'm not taking notes again. Okay, I'll cycle back to this one. Circle, not cycle. I'll circle back to this one. Let me just get real quick I want to keep the answers now. Oh, this is not even. Oh, this is bad. So I probably need to have the equal amount of dots here. Remind me, please, next time that I shouldn't like rush into immediately to.
But I also get excited when we see the answer.
Yeah, but still, I would like to have this one. So I'm just taking notes of the flags here. For those of you who wonder what I'm doing, Great Britain was the other. Okay, answer format. I just want to save also the answer format because I think it's very cool to see. It's very helpful. So next time when we look at the flags, I need to remember to do this one before. Okay, and here the question is the username on the mail server.
And the password.
And then the password. And we already have a username and password. And we'll just keep it like this here. The password. Password was this welcome thingy. Alright. Web shells. I like web shells. You know what? Before we even do anything, I'll just copy these ones as well.
I will just read out.
Yeah, I'll let you to.
Oh,
read it.
meant the question.
We'll see the questions afterwards. Can you read that?
So your team has informed you that the pfSense box may be running in a default configuration, which makes gaining access easy. Use this information to your advantage and gain access to the pfSense configuration panel before moving on.
Okay.
So pfSense configuration panel overview. After logging into the pfSense configuration panel, we are greeted by a dashboard showing the status of the firewall. This configuration panel gives us a lot of information and a lot of power. We can view and alter the way that the firewall acts, as well as monitor the status of the network. To use pfSense to our advantage, we will look for a command prompt or web shell to execute commands and get
sorry.
a reverse shell on the machine.
I thought you had at the end.
Oh no, I'm not.
So we need to find a place where we can do this.
Okay.
I had no idea that you can do this in Infosec. Why do I have that one?
To manage.
Okay, but to run PHP. Okay, weird. So pfSense.
Default configuration. Do you want to search for default credential?
Yeah, let's do it. But I have a hunch that this is probably admin based on the number of
or maybe we can just
stars.
try
This is
admin.
probably pfSense. But okay. I wonder if you have like default
credential.
Password. Okay. And in the password. What's the password? Yeah.
So to pfSense to factory default.
I'm pretty sure that's
Username.
pfSense.
What is admin?
I'm going to try admin
Admin.
pfSense.
Or
Well, we can try admin, but
and admin name DAO.
I'm pretty sure it's pfSense. Because, okay, here I'm cheating a little bit, but here the number.
Okay, the number, yeah.
But we could verify this.
Password pfSense here.
Yeah. Okay. So I just missed it. But I'm pretty sure that's the default one. Yep. Did we have questions on the?
Oh, did you take note of this?
Who's the use? Oh yeah.
Oh,
I'm stupid. Yeah. Of course. I was using the stars actually. So admin was the username, and then I'll copy pfSense.
What menu tab contains a command prompt tab in the pfSense configuration panel?
So we need to find this
this
here.
PHP.
Yeah, and usually this kind of thing is under sudo. So it's that
Advanced.
I think it's it's either something like a system function or diagnostic.
Command prompt.
Ooh, cool. You can execute stuff here.
Oh, and
Download
here
the
is
file.
the PHP.
Okay. So is it like this one? This doesn't have a
No, sorry, it was under diagnostics. Diagnostics.
Oh, that's what they want, the diagnostics, yeah. I think?
Yes, I'm sure. Looks like the right amount.
The stars, amount of stars is the right one. Okay.
First contact. We have identified a potential attack surface that we can use to execute PHP and shell commands on. We are able to execute a reverse shell on the web shell in order to get a shell back on the machine. Uploading a reverse shell for the PHP reverse shell, we'll be using Pentest Monkey's reverse shell found
Pentest
here.
Monkey is a pretty well-known guys. Going to this one here.
Or under Kali.
Yeah, then I'm just going to use this one probably.
Because it's already there. Modify the reverse shell to your
address.
0 IP address. And
yeah, of course, yeah.
we need the VPN,
Yeah, it has to go through the VPN tunnel.
Paste into the web shell. Before executing the reverse shell, you need to remove the double quote last line of the reverse shell because pfSense only interprets PHP command.
Double quote.
We'll see. I think we'll see when you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this one here. So let's copy. What this one should. Okay, it's there. I'm going to just copy it to
here.
Yeah, here. And then do nano PHP reverse shell. Oh, I'm going to get rid of all these. Not.
But a lot of people were a lot on this comment, so that.
No, we just need to modify this one. What's my IP? Port to connect back. Obviously. What's in the last line thing? There's some new line here, but did I mean like the actual last line here? Like the PHP one?
Because that's already.
Let me just copying and pasting from this one will be easier like this.
But then
or maybe the
line
whole
and
PHP.
Last line PHP.
Well, it depends on the application.
You need to remove the.
I think there's no.
I think I saw a
probably
string.
a typo or something like
Yeah,
that.
but I saw a string there. Can you please go back to?
At the very, very end, there's nothing.
Yes. Yeah, there was a. You see here
No.
the sprint.
I just need to enter new lines here so that folks can see it. But yeah, so there's the closing thing for PHP.
Or maybe it was from the Pentest Monkey.
Listen, I'm just going to delete that one, paste it in, and see if it works. Okay. How's that? Like, I deleted the closing part of PHP.
But
and then they fire up net. Nah, I'm
okay.
This is, we can do trial and error. I mean, worst case, we're not gonna get a shell. That's the worst that can happen. So I'm not going to spend too much time on this. My port was 1337. Of course, well, we'll see because I don't know. It might be blocked or something. So we're just firing up netcat here. This one says listen, verbose. I forgot what the N is. And then P is for the port. I think it's just not to do resolution. And let me just check here. And where's my, this is the PHP thing. I'm gonna drop it here. Execute. Line 1 appears to. Can I remove line 1 as well? Whatever.
And
maybe
the
they mean
one.
that like the whole thing. No, that one I don't have it here anymore. That one I deleted. So I think it's just like have pure PHP code here instead of anything. I think that's what they meant. So this is probably also something that we don't need. Or I will leave it there because this one gives me his syntax highlighting, and I'm not sure if we need it anymore. So this one is going around. Oh, it's already here. ID. Oh, that was easy. But this is meant to be, I think, beginner friendly. So, and they have all the steps here. So, what log file was found that is not a default log? What? I wonder how this will. So, var log. I'm going to hit a couple enters here so it scrolls up on the top.
I would say flag.txt.
Where's it? Sorry. Yeah, that kind of sticks out.
No, it's
5.
not. No, yeah, it's.
Well then, bees. What's the? Okay. Anyways, I do need to save the questions first before we start answering them, just for prudency's sake. So what's the question? A default log.
What user was found within the log?
What is the hash of the user?
What is the hash?
So
Submit flags.
Okay, so that's probably the
we have to go back
task.
to the
we have to go back to the. No, even before that.
Oh, that was a flag submission panel.
Task with the text.
So we are searching for a 5-character long.
Yeah. ECP probably not have username. DMS probably not have. This is not 5. Infosec no. This can, but it's kind of normal. This is just another login. I don't know. For login. I would say this one has the username and the hash in it, but is it the same file?
Let's give it a
Okay, we'll try this one. If not, then we'll keep on looking at that. Keep on trying to find the files, but like not a default log. Like why wouldn't there be a? I'm not sure this is the right one. No, this is the right one. That was weird. Okay, login. Then username and password hash. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I am going to keep this. And then I'll put it at the very end of my notes. So note taking, I'm just taking notes. That's all is happening. Yeah, we'll check this one. All right. Actually, I'm kind of curious if we have this hash here.
Yeah, that we had that in the MD.
This
By
one?
hashing that, yes.
This one looks like a walkthrough.
Yeah, but it's a walkthrough. But there you. Do you agree?
Nah.
There, I'm saying.
No, leave me alone. I'm pretty sure if it exists, it's on Cracked Station. There it is. Like
Security Center.
It's either this one or what was the other one we used last time?
Oh.
Anyways, and it's a NTLM type hash, so it's
Yeah,
a domain.
that's promising.
That's a domain user. Yay! Cool. Okay, so security center. So we even have another username and password. already have like free username.
What's the third one?
There's pfSense and there's the guest user.
And mail.
Yeah. All right, let's submit these. I need these. Add no learning path either. We don't need the reverse shell. So user that was found. Humphrey.
W.
And then but yeah, that's correct. Oh, there's the W at the end. That's what you mean. Oh, and we need to do the flag thingy because I was like, why is it not done? Okay, I'll not click on completed until we have that one. So flag submission. A flag is found in the guest inbox. Oh, this is for the mail server, I think.
What is the log flag on the throwback?
I want to have the flags here. So we're going to do at least. Okay, we don't have anything for the prod, but we have the others. And I think the first two is for the mail server, so we can go back and answer those ones real quick before we move on, because we have the credentials. Yeah, we didn't try to log in with those, so they might be fake. They're fake credentials. I tried having real credentials.
We can also
ones.
check out if Humphrey reuses their password.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we should totally do that one as well. What's the question here? What is the root flag? What is the log? I think the log flag is the one in the var log. I'm going to do var because there was a flag txt file here.
Can you please do it a bit?
No, I can't. I don't think I can. With this one, I cannot like clear the logs.
Oh.
I'll hit enters. Sorry about that one. Cool. Or you know what? I'll do it differently. How about this one?
Wonderful.
Huh? So what? It was in var log flag. Was it
flag?
It was
text.
flag.
Text.
Okay. Because this is not a bash shell. So none of the. Oh wait, this one is the. I'm pretty sure then there's something in. How much real estate can I get for this? I'm pretty sure there's something on the root then. There's a root txt there. Okay. I think that's all for the firewall one.
Do you need them?
So root, boom, and then right. This is the right one. Boom. Okay. So flag. I want to answer these two, and we also had the idea to. First, let's try to. Oops, sorry. It is timed out, but it's okay. So first, let's try to log in like with this one, because it's the guest account, so we do need to log in with. Then it should work, because otherwise, yeah. Welcome. Ooh. What is this curl mail? Looks like scroll mail. This mail server. Guest inbox, and then contact page. Oop. There's another flag. Flags everywhere.
And we have a list of users.
Yeah. There's Humphrey. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna log back in with this one, but I want to try out Humphrey and see if it works. Wait, let's submit the facts first here. So we had guest inbox. Ooh. And then this is so far nothing AD related. I really hope that the Active Directory part comes into play soon. So we had Humphrey. Wonder if we can log in with the security center. Humphrey. Yep, this looks good. There's also something in the inbox. Welcome to Tropic. Okay. I don't want to mess around with this one, but it seems like that you have to. Yeah, I'm just gonna sign out, but I wonder what's in the inbox. Okay, so let's go back because Humphrey had nothing in the address book. This one has a bunch of users here. Well, we'll see. Humphrey Security Center. Probably just gonna collect all the usernames here that we have. So we had.
Humphrey? Can you please go back to
one sec. Documentation. And then document things now. What do you want to do?
To go back to the team description if Humphrey is one of them.
Here on the web server or?
Yes, here. Okay, so they are not here.
Nah, I don't think they went into that much detail. I think they just...
Oh no, because I saw summers, winters there. You see, some folks are.
Well, Humphrey then is not in the executive team. Like you have to hear all the C's and the lead developer. So these are the same persons that we see here. You see Rita. Yeah,
yes,
folks are okay.
Rika.
Cool. Rika, sorry. Okay. And that's already for prod. So we'll see these later. And I think on the first contact part, we still need to, click on this one to complete it. Right. And down. And then we're halfway. Yeah, this could work if we can do it. But I'm pretty sure we're not gonna go move with the same pace after this. On the service that you have left to attack is the mail server. Your team has suggested that you try to password spray.
Using the contact list from the guest account. As well as sending phishing.
Right. What? Phishing emails.
Phishing.
Okay. Can you read this one, please?
Okay, so password spraying overview. Password spraying is using one password to attempt to log in to a list of users, typically with a common weak password. There are many tools to automate password spraying on multiple attack vectors. You can easily test an environment for weak passwords by password spraying a list of all their users. Common weak passwords. In a realistic environment, humans are the weakest. No. If the environment has a weak password policy, then oftentimes you can spray for common weak passwords based upon various conditions of the year. For example, if the year was 2020 and the season was fall, then a common weak password that you could spray for would be...
That works well for US-based user population. And yeah, some of these...
And
also
why
sports team.
Seasonally? Why does it
this also kind of reflects on the password policy.
Yeah, because it used to be 90 days.
The password expires 30 days, then you use months. I don't know, if it's more than that, then people are probably have a proper password policy in place.
No, they
changing
just
it all the time, or they just increment the number at the end. That one also was something I had in one red team case. I had the user workstation compromised, and I got the password of the user through key logging. And I logged into the OVA interface. Didn't have two-factor authentication at the time, so I could read the user's email. And mid-engagement, next day, I tried to log into OVA and the password doesn't work. So I started to panic. I checked. The user changed the password because it expired. I looked at the password. There was a number at the very end. I encrypted the number and it worked. True story, this happened. So people are a creature of habit. That's why you need to enforce longer passwords and just have have really just long passwords, so they won't do this kind of thing. Also, sports teams in the US are a big thing. So all the baseball teams, all the like NBA teams. Oops, sorry. NBA teams, everything that you can imagine, NSL and NHL, NFL team names. So just gather all the football, hockey, baseball, whatever you can find, basketball team names, and then yeah, usually it's the year or something like that. I had also an engagement when this was the solution. So all that's why you need to have all these dictionaries. Actually, I don't think that security list is installed here. Well, here it's definitely not installed because this is the mouse pad. I don't think we need this one anymore, so I'm going to close this one.
That's bad.
It served its purpose. So I just want to quickly see install sec list. Is it list or lists? Yeah. Oh no. This is a really good collection of password lists. It's a good starting point because these days RockU is not really it's not really cutting it. Oh.
Yeah, but probably in the lab.
Yeah, probably they use it, but on an engagement, RockU is. I mean, I run RockU as well, but it's such an old data set. So what is this doing here? Oh, they we're going to brute force the mail server's login page, I think. Oh, and not with the, okay, because in the labs they don't have burp professional. Normally I would just do this with intruder, but okay, we're going to do it with Hydra. I'm not sure Hydra does a password spraying. Because it's a brute force tool. No, but brute forcing and password spraying, two different things, really.
Yeah, but if you just pick one password and you give a user list.
Yeah, but then it's not password spraying, right? It's like, I mean, it's manual, but it's not. It's a tool that will try the passwords first, or I don't know if you can configure it to try username.
But look,
pick password from the list and then use the usernames.
Here we see with a lower.
Okay, I can tell this will do nothing. So it's like, yeah, that's the difference between brute forcing
and with the you see one, with a capital L user.
No, that's just the user list. So yeah, okay, you can do it with like one password at a time, but
and
like,
then
yeah, but Hydra is a brute force tool. Okay,
yeah.
Like it's not a password spraying tool, because password spraying would pick a password from the password list and try it with all the users, and then pick the second one and try it with all the users. Hydra does it the other way around. Like, yeah, here, if you do it one by one for every single password, and okay, yeah, I get it. You can like write a shell script around it and just iterate through the list of passwords and invoke Hydra for every single time, and then it's password spraying. But like, Hydra in itself is, so I think we'll just brute force or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I do understand also the limitation of the tooling. Normally on a website, I would just use Intruder. Like, because with Intruder, you can easily do this with the different options. Okay, so we need to figure out the parameter names. Okay, little configuration time then, because I'm pretty sure I don't have my browser configured. Add-on teams, extensions. Want to have proxy. Need to quickly install it. Yep. Let's add it, and let's start burp. This is a horrible tool name.
Because you can easily pronounce Portswigger.
Yeah, Portswigger is easy. No, but
it's also a difficult word.
Nah. Okay, I'm going to add one, call it burp. Localhost. What's the default port for burp?
8080.
Is it 8080? Okay, we'll see. Accept. Yes. I'm selling my soul to James Callow. I'm sure he would appreciate this. No username, no nothing. I'll wait until we can verify if it's really 8080. So proxy options, yes.
I'm very good
and
at
while
this.
I'm at there, let me just get my usual interception is on. Okay, save. It's configured. I'm going to log out from here.
No, please take the user list.
Oh, this whole thing here? Okay. I'm just going to put this one aside. Because we will need it later. Okay, that is good thinking. Is the nickname column is the same as the user?
I would say, because look, it's Humphrey W, and that was the username. So
I'll try to produce
But what about
user
the
list on
phishing
this one.
part? Do we really want to send
Oh wait,
phishing?
something is not okay here.
Do we really want to send phishing emails? These users?
Oh no, that's not. Why is it not working correctly?
Yeah, I left.
I don't know
Work
what.
it out.
No, wait, but here, let me give you something to. Did we read this one already? You can read this one while I'm working on the username list.
Finding the attack surface. The attack surface for password spraying is fairly broad. All you need is a field to submit a username and a password, and you can password spray against that login. Even if there is not a login portal, you can still sometimes password spray against it. For example, we can password spray Active Directory users with root. Having a broad attack surface makes password spraying a commonly used attack vector in many red team engagements. The only hard part about finding our attack surface is finding the parameters of the request. This can either be done by submitting a test login and seeing what the parameters are. However, this does not always work, so instead what we can do is use burp to intercept our request and see what the request parameters are. We need to send a request to burp with dummy data in the user and password field to identify where the request parameters are. We can now use these parameters in Hydra to make requests to the website with a user list and a password. In order to password spray, you will need a list of users. You can get the contact list from the guest account and utilize the names from it as a user list.
Okay, so and then this is the Hydra command that they're launching. I'm going to get these before we move on. And I do have, I think they had some password list here.
Yeah, some examples.
So I think I'm just going to use these.
Please replace the company.
Yeah, I will. Wait. I'm just copying these ones here, and I also want to change the dates a little bit. Oops, sorry. So summer, that's good. Let's do summer. They also have 18, so just winter.
Yeah, fall.
Yeah, I'll do it. Winter. We'll try these, and if these will not work, then I already downloaded the security list. Oh, there's one missing. 19. So what do we have? Fall. Okay. Oops. Oh, sorry, let me just put this one up here. Fall.
Spring.
Spring. Oh.
Strange that they mention fall because it's a UK, right? And fall, isn't it US? Autumn.
I barely speak English. I don't know.
I was just wondering.
I have no idea. Password. Oh yeah, that's let's add a couple of these as well. And then company. Okay, so
what was the company name?
Is it a throwback?
Oh,
I think it was like throwback, and then they also had like throwback hack or something. Throwback hacks. I would do both. I don't know. Let's do. So we're just assembling a password list here. So let's do throwback hacks, and then I'm going to do throwback here for the other one. Up, up. I'm pretty sure it's probably unnecessary. I'm pretty sure they already provided in their list the ones that we need, but still.
but that missing management 2019, that's
Yeah, right. So I think that this is more complete. How many of these we have now? It's like 28. That's not that long. And we already know this one and this one, so we can check that one. I added PSNs as well.
yeah.
So users. I also added the guest user and the admin one, and then yeah, the passwords. So, but I'm just going to here for the Hydra command. I'm going to use a capital P and feed in the list as well. So, and I already have the questions here. So this one I want to have a password list here, so let's call this password txt machine IP. Oh, this is the mail server, right? Machine IP. Oh, we still need to check this one, right? Let me get that one real quick. I'll sign out. Back in. Wait, is this? I'm not changed to burp. Test. Pass. Boom. Then copy the whole thing. And I'm not sure if we need that, but let's just keep the whole thing. Burp. And this new lines.
I think it is called a herder. Hoarder.
What?
Hoarder.
Order.
Hoarder.
I mean that it hoards the. That's the password.
That the person who collects everything.
It says incorrect. Is it the right one? I probably should have checked that here. The response at the inspector side.
You can search in
Yeah, unknown user or password incorrect. Well, yeah, I guess incorrect is enough here. Okay, so what this command does normally is it will go through. So we're not we're not password spraying here. We're naughty. I hope that we're not gonna lock any users, but we're going to go for all the passwords here. Targeting the mail server. We're doing post-based brute forcing. This is the format how we
redirect because oh, that's the referrer. Sorry, if you scroll up. Okay.
Yeah, that's just a referrer. Usernames, secret key, and then this is the condition when it's failing, and we can do verbose.
But first you need to create the list.
Oops. Maybe. Oopsie. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot to do that one. So nano users. We're going to drop my very carefully prepared. I didn't bother to lowercase these. Should I lowercase them?
No.
Because this was all lowercase. Oh, let's give it a try like this. You sure I shouldn't lowercase this?
Oh, we'll try that one.
Nano passwords. Boom. All right.
And now the mic.
And then the hydra command. Let's put it on the side. And the best activity of all, watching a tool just run. Ah, Humphrey. Yeah, but we
Oh,
knew
we tried
that
that
one
out.
already.
But
Yeah.
yeah, you know,
But it
was
works.
but it was with capital letters.
Hmm?
Because you asked if we should lowercase the user list. Humphrey was with capital letters.
Oh yeah, that's right. We just tried it like that.
Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime, let's see what questions do we have. If you
What
successfully
is the
pass with
username
screen-
parameter
Oh, sorry, I'm
in the
still
post
reading.
request? We can reply to that one.
Okay, we had that one. It's login_username. Always, and this is, by the way, this is kind of good to demonstrate that we always need to be busy while we're doing an assessment. You don't want to just sit around and wait for a tool to run. That's a waste of time for everyone and resources. So while an automated tool is running, you can poke around manually. What's the password parameter? We also know that one. That was a secret key. It's kind of weird that they call it like a secret key. Username, header front starts with an M. You guys want to cheat? I think I can close this one. Anyway, we know how to get back to this one. Murphy? I'm not gonna wait for that, just to make things quicker and faster. We will definitely see it in the results, I'm pretty sure. Okay, the password we don't know. So, but it's definitely Murphy. Well, I mean, we'll see it if we have the password in the list. Because if we don't, then we'll not see it. Alright, let me just check if we have anything in the chat. So I think so far this is not really Active Directory related. And,
We will get there eventually.
Oh,
peanut butter.
peanut butter. That's cool.
Number 2020 was definitely in the list, right?
I have no idea.
I do remember.
Yeah, so this probably would have
Yeah,
been
it would
enough.
have
I don't
been.
know about the company one because it's like, but it's probably not them. It's probably gonna be the others.
I think that you need that one. I think that's to make it a bit more
Realistic or what?
difficult.
Oh yeah. Well, oh you mean that one of them might have the. I hope not, because I'm not sure if we got it right. How many threads is this using? Why is this so slow? Come on. Yeah.
Management 18. Okay, so not 9.
Oh, you thought that it's gonna be the misleading
Yeah.
one? Well, we included that one, but yeah, and at this point, I'm pretty sure it's just the list. Yeah, it would make too much sense to make people guess, like, because at this point it's kind of guessing. All right, the next one will be gone fishing.
Okay, so we
Actually,
do
let me
have to
just-
send the.
So while we're waiting on it, do we want to get started and read this? About this one? Let me know if you need scrolling. I will do some.
We now
Housekeeping
need
here.
to investigate the mail server. We have a guest account on the mail server. However, the only information we can gather from it is a contact list of employees' emails. With a list of emails, we can send out a phishing campaign to see if any employees execute a malicious payload. Phishing overview. Phishing is a broad topic that can seem intimidating at first. We are going to take a brief look at the simplest form of phishing, attaching an exe to an email and having a user execute that file, granting us a reverse shell. This can be done using MSF Venom
Oh, sorry,
to
let me
create.
just- You're already here?
Create
Let
the
me just scroll
payload.
up here because my face is in the way.
Oh.
A little bit, yeah.
To create the payload as well as with other tools along with MSF Venom to obfuscate the payload. Identifying targets. Before we send out phishing emails, we first need to identify our targets since we have a specific goal in mind. We want to target employees at throwback hacks. We can find employees from the contact list of the guest account that we compromised earlier, but when enumerating web servers. We can also send emails from the guest account as a trusted email within the domain. Payloads 101. The Metasploit framework is a massive suite of tools that we are only going to scratch the surface of with this course. In this section, we are going to focus on generating payloads using MSF Venom. But before we dive into generating payloads, we need to learn a little bit more about types of payload.
Okay.
Staged and staged.
Let's continue from here. I just want from the because it's done.
Murphy Summer 20.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to take the whole output here.
Oh, it's finished.
Yeah.
So all of the.
It's done. That's why I wanted to check back.
Probably we didn't get the company 2020 right.
That's okay, we have plenty. I mean, I'm pretty sure one of these should be sufficient to move on, at least with the phishing part. I'm just going to assemble a nice list of usernames and passwords. What was the Murphy one?
Summer
2020. Okay. We can... Here. All right. Where was the next one? Payload.
The staged and stageless payload.
Okay. I'm just going to clean up the output real quick so that we have the usernames and passwords.
Differentiating between staged and stageless payloads can be difficult at first. It sounds and seems really complex until you learn the difference between the two. Let's dive into them. Staged payloads require a handler to catch the payload and send the appropriate response back to the server to trigger your reverse shell. Stageless payloads do not require any specific handler. Reverse shell can be caught with a utility like Netcat, SoCat, or many others. Difference in staged versus stageless payloads. Telling the difference between staged and stageless payload in MSF Venom is relatively trivial. First, you need to list all the available payload within MSF Venom using one of the following commands: MSF Venom --list payload or MSF Venom -l payload. The output can be overwhelming. MSF Venom has upward of 500 plus payloads that you can utilize piping the command into grep, and narrowing down your search by operating system can majorly reduce the amount of payloads returned.
So we're just going to use MSF Venom for this thing. That's the idea, right?
Yep.
I think it doesn't make too much sense to... Yeah, so MSF Venom, right? We don't want to read this whole thing through.
That's gonna be our...
Yeah, that's the command. So it's using MSF Venom, okay. And yeah, it seems like we're not even trying hard. It's just the reverse TCP one, not even the reverse HTTP, which is kind of flaky, by the way. Reverse HTTP is... I don't have great experience with it all the time, but I have a nice list of usernames and passwords. Is what I did.
Wow.
So, and then we have admin pf sans, but yeah. Aren't we missing one? No, we had this one fragged, and then admin pf sans. I think that's all. Okay, so there's nothing else here. And setting up your handler. So this is standard Metasploit stuff. Okay, creating your phishing email. Maybe we should take a look at this one. Effective phishing email appears to be daunting at first. However, we will see that this requires only a cursory understanding of social engineering, and yeah, I mean, you have to have a good pretext for the phish and make sure that people will click or log in or execute things that you ask them. There are a couple favorite ones that we like to use. I like to use the kind of like, well, macros are getting harder and harder to execute, but if you target the right user population, it can still work. So accounting department, yay, that's the best place for macros, because they're used to have it and they need to have it, so they probably have macros enabled so they can do their work more efficiently. So you can send in something to them. PDF works, I think, pretty well with HR. And then for pretext, well, I have my favorite one with the fire safety regulations, where I send them a 20-page PDF, which I took from a random university. I swapped the logos in the PDF for the company logo, and we target freshly.
IP violation.
No, it's fine. I also, no, I think it's just whatever PDF that I could find. I don't think that there's intellectual property on it, but I'm willing to pay for that university if they want to. So it's just standard fire regulations, and then I send them an Excel file, and very commonly the payloads that you can see out on the wild with commodity malware are not that sophisticated, so they just execute immediately. But a better payload for red teaming or pen testing is when there's user action that is required, because it usually goes through some of the automated detection tools, like in case of a malware detonation device, or malware sandbox device rather. It's something that will not be able to click. I mean, some of them are pretty sophisticated and they can click buttons, but I'd like to include a form, but they need to type in their name or something, and if it stays empty, like 2 lines, so it's easy to fill out, but they have to fill it out. If they're not, then they just click on the button that gives them an error that the field is empty. So that one is usually working really well with automated tools. And yeah, when they click, that's when the payload executes. So in the sandbox, it will scan OK, and they will probably be reported as benign. Here's a brief example what might constitute an effective phishing email. Okay, hey everyone, we're releasing an update, note-taking software in order to keep... Yeah, that's also pretty good, the updates one. I think I used this one in one engagement, but it wasn't super efficient. So yeah, do your update. And yeah, there are some... So attackers, they don't have any restrictions, but usually there are some restricted pretexts that we don't use out of just ethical considerations. I had some really good pretext ideas, like we're gathering for a colleague who got sick, and click here, and I got downvoted, which is like, come on, like an attacker would use any pretext, so going soft is just going to, with a good pretext, people will click. Like this kind of pretext, I know it's evil, it's unethical totally, and never used it. I'm just saying, never used it, but it can work,
No.
things like that. But usually,
but actually,
usually we don't need much. Like we need one person to click, and then we're already happy.
But I see a lot of studies on how much
Anyways, I'll
companies
start preparing
lose on phishing attacks, including phishing. But what I don't see on the other side, but I'm missing that, let's imagine that every employee at a company goes to a zero trust attitude. So how much productivity that company would lose if everyone is double checking everything, and even with the double checking, it's just safer not to open this email.
The goal is not to undermine. That's why, like ID support, it's probably not a good idea, because
it's just hard to find a balance.
Yeah,
because with the right pretext, everyone clicks.
Okay.
Even the social engineering people click.
Usually it's something more like the idea is not to have a perfect but not to have the perfect pretext, because you can craft the perfect pretext, but more like to emulate or simulate a typical threat actor or so. But I've seen some pretext that was like I don't know whose story was that they're they got a targeted phishing email from their kid's school.
Yeah.
So, I mean, real attackers, it was like you need to pick up your kid in the school or something like that in the afternoon.
Yeah, but to the company email.
Yeah, to a company email, yeah, which is not the email that they use to...
Yeah, but they still click.
They click,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's your kid. So that's why I'm saying, like, unethical pretext is, yeah, okay, we're doing ethical things here, so we exclude those kind of pretexts, but attackers don't. So that's why I'm like, how soft you want to go on your user population. Anyways, I don't really get what's the idea here, because the question is, what user was compromised via phishing? Like, I don't know, the one that I sent something. So do we need to, like,
No, I think that
like...
we send with the guest account, we send this exe to everyone, and we'll see what is coming back. I think that must be some automation.
Yeah, but do I need, like, now all the emails?
Yes.
Okay.
But I think that we can just send one email and put everyone in the...
No, I don't want to have... But they still need to extract properly the emails,
Yeah.
so... It's probably making it easier. Instead of trying to... I'm gonna have an email list here as well. In my notes. I just want to make it quick, so... Okay. Don't save it. Well, let's generate the payload then.
Not to shout.
What?
The exe name.
I don't think it
not to
matters. Okay, I'll do update then.
The port. Do you want to?
I usually just go like this. And then we need our IP address, which was... We used it somewhere, but where we used it, but... So that's gonna be our command. Be good. Boom. Generating the payload here.
In the meantime, you can start writing.
Oh no, I'm just going to use the... Oh, you mean on the actual mail server. Okay, let's use the guest. Where's the password?
Oh, it was on the screen.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You think the guest is sufficient for doing this?
In the description, the guest that you can use.
Okay.
And compose.
Compose. Thank you. 2. I wonder if I throw these ones in like this. Yeah, this is not gonna work well, right? Need to change this to
Replace space with.
Yeah, no, it's not a space. It's not a space.
What do you call it?
Semicolon.
Semicolon.
Semicolon space, maybe? I'm not sure. So I have here everyone's email, subject, update, and I'm going to use the pretext they provided. So I'm not gonna overcomplicate things here. Oops. Oh. All right. And then, well, yeah, but it's not done. And I also want to, before sending it, I also want to make sure that we have the...
Oh, you want to click on?
No. I want to have NFC console running. Is it with dash Q?
I bet if you don't want the SKR.
I'm sorry, no SKR today. Yeah, so this is here. What else do we need? So this is just standard stuff. Now we're just gonna wait, I think. I'm just curious, when does the, okay. And I'm poisoning, oh, we're gonna use responder, that's cool. That's closer to Active Directory, hopefully we'll get some hashes there. Okay, how are we doing here? LMS console, so use, wow, it's been a while I used Metasploit. Multi, isn't that like for exploit? Okay. Handler. We need to set the, again, I forgot my IP address. I probably should take note of this one. And host. Host. So we're just, if you're not familiar with Metasploit and what I'm doing is just all magic, then please ask in the chat. For us, this part is not really what we came for. I do understand that it's a start to finish scenario and it's really cool. But my idea was that this stated that this is an Active Directory lab, and I was hoping that I can do the Active Directory part more. There's still plenty of steps, so that's why we go a little bit faster, because I'm more interested in the Active Directory part. Responder is already more interesting because I haven't really got the chance to use, or whenever I used it, I didn't get anything interesting with Responder in an engagement, so which is kind of weird. But now I think, so when we go to that engagement, we fire up these kind of things like Responder and then get the coffee. And we need to arrive early, or maybe the second day. I want to arrive before anyone else logs in. Morning is the way to get all those hashes early in the morning. Show options. Yeah, of course. David is smart. Just forgot to configure the payload. Do I have the lazy? Let's do lazy. Okay. Option. So payload options, we have the reverse one. I don't think it matters what kind of exit function we use. Yeah, I think that's all. Just that's it. Yeah, all that's left is to start the handler. Sorry, not handle. Okay, jobs. Cool. So this one is running. Attach the, where's the attach?
Here.
Go back. Update exe. Send. And then we shall see. I'm going to, in the meantime, get these for my notes. It's cool if you're not getting anything back. I wonder how much time does it take to get a shell.
Maybe there's an intern on the other side.
Oh, there's another one. No, I think there's probably a...
Can you please check the sent email?
You think that it was not sent correctly, or?
I'm not sure if this
yeah, the shotgun
space
send.
Oh, look, there was a software update already sent. So other, but are we alone in the environment? Or?
No, I don't think we are.
Look, they used a comma, not semicolon.
Hey.
But yours.
Yeah, no, it's just the way it's displayed. So, yeah, someone else was already doing this apparently.
So we are not alone in the environment.
No. Well, we can retry it. I think they also tried it multiple times. No, I think it's like
no, those were probably different people. Because look, that was June 8th.
Oh yeah, could be. Yeah. I'm just wondering if like, or maybe can I have an idea what they did? They probably did it like this.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
But can you compose to? Yeah, if it doesn't work for us, that no, but there it is. We're impatient. Sessions. I think it's just like this, yeah, and then we can interact with it.
Blair.
Yeah. I wonder if we need this or we just repeat it later. So this is a low privileged user that we have a session to. We can interact with it. And this is on workstation 01, so I think this will come later. We can check the...
take note of the IP address?
Yeah, let's
that was the... No, that was 250.
What's the question?
The IP address, that was 250, that we don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's 250, so it's a little further along the path, but what's the IP address here?
222.
I'm gonna grab it from here. This looks easier to grab. And what's happening? This is... I don't like this. Is OBS is playing with me again, or... So I can no longer hover in my note. No, that is so weird. For a second I couldn't move in my notes. I also would like to add the username here so that we know that this is Blair G. Okay. I mean, I wonder how easy it is to get like a get the probably going to do it like server user. It just has one interface. I think there's no connection between the two environments probably. Right. Let me just do the thing that we did before. So just issued a couple simple commands here. I'm pretty sure get system wouldn't work, but I just want to get the sysinfo. Yeah, doesn't make sense too. Oh, the user's 11. Okay.
That's a busy.
I'm going to get the details here for our notes. Okay, at this point I'm not sure if the session will not die eventually, but let's keep it here. Maybe we'll need it later. I'm just gonna background it. And let's answer the, sorry about that one. I have something with my my throat. I think
would you like to hydrate?
Yeah, let's hydrate. No, I think it's the sweet thing that I ate. I think they had a lot of, I think it's with honey, and it was just way too much. So user compromised via phishing. That kind of looks like just the username, right? So here the answer is mixed up the machine name. 1 sec. So the user was Blair G.
Yep.
Blair G. And then the compromised machine is the throwback workstation. Right, cool. So this is all green now. Yay! And just look around. We have about half an hour for normal time. Yeah, I would try to push. I'm not sure we'll reach 20, but we spent quite some time at the beginning, so we'll see. Hey, wait, you know what? We should check the flags if we have anything for this system. What do you say? Maybe we can complete something here. What's the user flag? What's the root flag? I think the root flag requires privilege escalation, but the for the usually they put the flag on like the desktop or something like that. No. Cat cd. Oh, wait,
that's the root flag.
Maybe this is a local admin on the box, and it's more just to bypass UAC. I don't know. I have no idea. But that was the root flag. So to get to down this much. Sorry, it's a documentation time again for me. So I'm not really sure what they want with the user flag.
I think that maybe it's in the user folder. We take another look at it.
You mean another user? Not this user, but another user on the box?
Oh.
Or what do you mean? No, this is on the current user's desktop as the root txt, so I'm pretty sure it's the root flag here.
Oh, that's easy because it was root.txt.
Right. Yeah, root.txt. So the question is the
user flag.
The user flag. I think it might be another user, so let's venture out.
Oh.
Boxer.
Then Horseman, Humphreys, Books,
SQL Service. But
it's strange that they all have. You all have the same size.
What? No, this is just directories. Well, not Blair, not Foxer. You think this is an actual user? I think someone just created a new user here. No entries. Maybe
public?
What's
in
Blair.
The public?
No, that's I don't know. But maybe it's not the desktop, but maybe on documents or something like that. That is very convenient. Thank you for PowerView.
And look, last modified date is today, so
okay. Someone is working on this. Okay.
And we saw that someone just sent an email.
Okay. Maybe someone is doing this together with us. They're just shy.
Oh.
They're not admitting.
Then they are ahead of us because no, it was hours ahead.
It's okay. Oh yeah, someone is actually working on the. I'm back in the desktop. So when I was browsing through the tasks, just looking around and starting it up, I got a message that the environment is going to be rebooted. So I think someone did that. I can do a search. So so I'm pretty sure it's flag.txt.
Yeah.
Update PS1. It's an update PS1. Or maybe this is something that allows you to do some escalation because it runs as someone, I don't know. So we can do a recursive search with interpreter. I just don't remember how. -r recurse pattern. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it like, oh, you want to flag txt like this? Okay, you can try it. Yeah, I think they just want to have like, let's just flag this. Which part is not valid here? I don't understand. I do option, so recurse true or okay. Well then I'll just stop it. Sorry, I didn't realize that recurse has like a flag. Okay, why this is pushing time down. That's fantastic. Let me just do it in the users folder. Maybe I should do the root and see if it works. Let's leave it like this. If it times out, then we'll go back. I think this one is now running. Let's see. Not sure what's the idea here, but let's put a tab on this. So the team decides that the next best move is to fire up responder and try to poison LLMNR, which is do they resolve it? Yeah, link local multicast name resolution.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah,
link
yeah.
Multicast.
So this is quite common in Microsoft environments. It's how resolution is done with the Windows endpoints. So there's also the NetBIOS name service, and these are done broadcast for name resolution, and anyone can respond. So that's the idea. No authentication whatsoever. This works since ages. Just there are different tools. I can't remember now. I think was I using Responder at the time when I was using it first time? I can't even remember, but Responder is a pretty solid one. So yeah, then I'm always shocked how like you just start it and it happens. So it's pretty crazy. And then you're gonna have these hashes, and these are half. Sometimes these are referred as half LM hashes. It's challenge response protocol, and very confusingly, this is also NTLM, and the hashes are also NTLM. But the tools will use a fixed value for the challenges, and there are rainbow tables out there that exists. No files matching.
Right with
The root? Yeah.
Was it in the U?
What's that?
I had to find it.
Yeah, it's under users in the
In
users
the
folder.
Blair.
Yeah, but I want to see if it like goes down to
finds
to the appropriate level. If not, then it might be in somewhere. But eventually we will get to that point. Okay, so the others are troubleshooting steps, and that's pretty much it. So let me, which one is it? Task in. Actually, I'll do this one later. Let's just fire up a responder. I just need to see, because I don't recall these flags. It's been a while I used responder, so this is a good refresher. Yeah, it does. Documents and
okay.
settings. Oh, this is the. So it both go root then. Okay. Tricky. Anyways, responder takes some time to run. So let's fire it up. Just want to verify. So they had R in their list. Do you see?
What are you searching for?
I just want to know what these flags mean. So WPAD. Okay, this is for the, and this is the, I think it's a default behavior for Windows systems to start looking for the
really
proxy configurations.
Yeah,
that, okay, I do remember this one. F is for, do you see that one?
You can try with the verbose.
You mean like dash help?
Yep.
I think it's...
No, I mean that verbose.
Oh, you think that there's verbosity for the help? I don't think so. This is kind of weird that they don't have. We have like one responder. Yeah. I'm just going to look up. I just want to know. I don't want to blindly. Oh, this is great. GitHub. It's like Bloodhound. When you search for Bloodhound, you get like all sorts of garbage. Where is it? Active here. Okay. Where do we have the documentation?
There was a flags folder. Oh, sorry, Father.
Now I'm just gonna check the wiki. Oops. Responder usage. So there was WPAD. I think R is for redirect.
Oh, here we have this dash RWR. No?
Yeah, redirect web stations, intercept web traffic. That's the W, and force NTM authentication. But this is a capital F. I don't know if the lowercase or the uppercase matters, but okay, so. Yeah, I think it's just to do it using the WPAD method. Oh, and there's a D. Sorry, that's D. Yeah. It's D. Maybe it was in the help. DHCP, answer DHCP. Okay, so WPAD, DHCP, and then the R, I think it's just the redirection. So the clients get redirected to responder. Okay, more or less we understand what it does. Close. I'm gonna drop this one in my little folder collection and grab this. And while this is running,
do you want to change the
what?
to the...
No, we actually need the interface here, so I think it's just what?
No such options. Okay.
Dash R. It's weird. That's gonna be interesting. But now the HTTP options are all off. But it does the WPAD one, so I don't think it needs the R option. Anyway, let's leave it here. And then I want to discover this little thing here. Oh, what is my current directory? Documents and settings. But if it's the same, is this the same or a different flag? The question. I think this is the same flag.
Can you search inside the files? Or that would be just too much?
No, I mean not with this. Maybe it's a user or something.
The real Joe was checking, yeah. How hacker.
Oh, you're pretty elite as a hacker, so.
Hi, how are you doing?
So that's just a random number. You can also try, what's the other one? Red or blue. That's another command that does, that one will do like a random. And then I think it calculates a random value, subtracts it from 100, and then, yeah.
Thank you for the follow.
Thanks for the follow. So I'm not sure what else we can search for, or maybe we should. Maybe okay. How about this? I can go back to the. Does it get me to the root? Yeah, let's quickly just see what folders are available. In the meantime, Responder is doing its job. I think this is enough. There's probably just one user around, but I wanna. Yeah. I don't know what the -R was doing there. I think it's just a mistake from their side.
Can we see the version in the document?
Yeah, I'll do that one. Oh, you think it's like maybe an older one, or?
How up to date is
no,
yours?
mine is latest greatest. So here's the version. I don't know what they have. They probably have an older one. Anyways, let me just save this one real quick, and then I just want to get that flag, but I think we'll go back to that one later. So I don't know how much time should we spend
what do you
this.
guys recommend? Hack the Box or TryHackMe? I got a little background and did some Hack the Box machines, but not sure how I should continue.
So I think they're both really good, and TryHackMe's, I mean, this one so far seems to be pretty easy. We don't really know TryHackMe that much, to be frank, because I just purchased a subscription access like 2 months ago, so end of the year. And I also to access to this lab, which is, it's an extra lab, but I think these are more beginner friendly. Like Hack the Boxes, depending on the difficulty level, even the easy ones are more like, so they're like one level higher than what you would expect. So an easy one is more like intermediate. Intermediates are, or I don't know what they call it, like medium, are already getting pretty hard. And then they have the insane level, which is like, that's really
Insane.
tough. So, but I think they're kind of changing that around. They also have the Academy one, which is more like a training. So if you like have some knowledge, I think maybe you can start with Hack the Box even, and they have active machines and not decommissioned, but like, yeah, the ones that are no longer active. Those ones, I think you can find walkthroughs for them, and I know a couple other streamers also stream while they're working on those boxes, like Tiberius and Alhazard. They work on Retired, yeah, that's the one, thank you. So they usually work on those, so you can also check out them. I think that Hack the Box is a bit tougher compared to TryHackMe. But there are plenty of other options as well. Infosec has these, I forgot what they have in, let's check, I think I have it bookmarked, but I haven't checked it yet. The Pwning Grounds, yeah, that's also pretty good. And I think TryHackMe is more thematic, like they have different rooms around the theme, and then you just practice that one given thing. So yeah, but I think they're both pretty good starting points. They're really inexpensive, and you can learn a ton of good things with it. So I think they're both pretty awesome. Yeah, sure thing, no problem. So and are you already working in Infosec, or just wanting to get in there,
Or you want to pivot
or transition from like standard user
from different IT
different IT roles. I'm just trying to find in the meantime where we could have the flag. I'll go back to users and do like a more wildcard type of search.
What text?
No, I was thinking like do something like a pattern, like flag. But we haven't found anything like this. What was the pattern that we were looking at? So Real Joe, what is your current position or background? Yeah, I think I was trying just flag TXT. And then, yeah, that was with an extension. We'll see. I'll leave it here. But based on the firewall, I think it's supposed to be something like flag TXT. Sure. Okay. I think for this step here, I'm just getting this here. I think for this responder step, what user fell victim to poisoning? What is the 4th octet of the IP address? And then what host name of the device? Okay, I think we have all of these here. So we have Peter's G. Copy. Paste. Going to take notes of this one so we can pick it up. next time. But we're doing well on time, I think. Incredibly behind.
I'm an IT major on my first year, currently confused between choosing to be a game developer or red teamer.
Ooh, those are both good. Well, I wish I could say what's on the gamer side. Our background was always, yeah, I think we pretty much started more or less with Infosec. Yeah, at the beginning we had different jobs. Like I was a test engineer at a company.
I was a telecom engineer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. For a couple of years you've been doing telecom related things. So anyone gets into, and I just saw on Twitter again this usual thing that someone said that everyone makes this suggestion to start off as a help desk IT support person. Which is, what do you think about this recommendation? I have my own opinion, but
I think that it sounds better in the other way. That I think it sounds better that if you are in a support role, I think that it's encouraging that there is, career development from there. So I wouldn't push people to that role unless they really want to make career at a specific company. Because if you want an extended career at a specific company, then I think it's nice to discover different areas inside that company. But I think that if you just...
Yeah, but no, this is like getting into security. You need to do help desk job. I disagree. This is like, why would that be necessary? You need to have a good, solid background. But
it feels like that you want to...
No, I think it's like someone had this experience that they started off as a help desk,
of course,
service desk position.
Every role, if you were a developer before, if you were a network engineer before, so I think that all of these things help you. But you know that if you come from a specific background, over time you have to pick up the other domains.
And just filling out the questions in the meantime. Yeah. So yeah. But choosing between the two.
It will help if you have, in-depth knowledge of
but
area.
You definitely don't need that. Like whatever background you have will help you, but you definitely. You don't have to start, but game development is also pretty cool. So there are a couple streamers here on Twitch who do live game development.
Do you know the TV show Mythic Quest?
Mythic Quest. yeah, that might boost up. So
yeah, but I don't think that that game developers' life is really like in Mythic Quest. Go see the walkthrough until task 13 to catch up to the stream.
Yeah, and we're gonna have the VOD at the end of the stream. So if you wanna,
but actually,
revisit
it's a paid.
Yeah, this is a special lab. You can buy 30 or 45 days, and mine is about to expire, so that's why we decided to do this for today's stream. But it's fairly inexpensive, so. And it's I think it's pretty good. You can learn a lot. We kind of skip through the initial parts to get to the interesting one, but so far I'm having a pretty good time with this one because it's quite realistic. So yeah, check it out definitely. I think this is a pretty good lab. What was I about to say? Yeah, but on the game developer side, I always wanna look for channels to raid, and unfortunately she's not online, but I really enjoy the channel of Lana Lux. She does game developer, and she does that by streaming it while she's working on her game, so I think it's pretty cool. But there are a couple other folks as well who are doing online development, so I think you're in a very good position to decide which path you want to follow. If you follow any of the streams on software and game development, there are a couple bigger names, and you can check out here. And I think everyone who does this kind of more offensive security related streams are in the science and technology category, so you can easily find them. They're just online on different days. So yeah, it's that's actually a pretty interesting thing. But I wouldn't. So if I'm more blue team in my heart and more defense side. We had a couple streams. We only started streaming 2 weeks ago, so we were pretty new to this whole thing. And we have a couple of streams that are not necessarily these like pen test or red team oriented ones. So check out some of the video recordings that we have here on Twitch, and maybe some of those topics are interesting. So I wouldn't narrow it down just to like red team, but red team is very like, you know, it's very specific in the Infosec domain.
Yes, but you have to start somewhere.
Well, yeah, but red team it's quite complex and very specialized. So penetration testing.
Because if you are in a team,
yeah, you can pick it up as well. Yeah, I mean today it's probably it's easier if you can land a red teamer job. Anyway, so I recommend being open for other. If you're interested in information security, there are plenty of other specializations as well. Like forensics is a bit tougher. You probably need.
Yeah, that's good luck. Good luck.
Yeah. Like, but there are now people starting. No, but it's not that like. When we started, because we're old, like we're very, very old people. And when we started, I think it was more like you had a role in other specializations, and then gradually you picked up enough to get started also with forensics. And there were also like very few professionals around.
Correctly that you had a former policeman colleague.
Yeah, but he was in digital forensics.
Okay.
So. But I had Chaba, who was like Barta Chaba. He's wicked smart. I learned a couple of things in forensics from him, and in penetration testing and IT. And he's just very. I was very, very lucky, and I landed in a job where I worked together with some of the best people in the country. Mishi was also. Yeah. I mean, they're still super.
Please.
No, but that was a really awesome team with really awesome people. So yeah, if you land in a good position, then you can learn a lot. And today I think it's easier to not necessarily easier to learn, because now there's a lot of information out there. But if you want to get started, you have options.
I think we were very lucky, because when we started,
okay, not with the old people talks. Less sentence for the old people.
But I think that it was easier for us to start. Now I think that the competition is just. There's a lot of competition because there are many people.
Yeah, that's okay. That's also true. But there are more.
So I think that
more job opportunities
the bar
as well.
is higher now for young people to.
Yeah, but you probably have enough time to decide. So you don't need to decide now. I think game development is also pretty cool, and there are many different roles that you can take inside game development as well.
I think that the bar is pretty high in game development as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that.
But hey, if you enjoy learning, then I guess it's good. Okay, this search for the flag, I will put it aside now. It asks me here, so I answered these two: user, and then last octet of the IP address. Host name of the device though. Isn't something that I wonder if it's because we didn't use the parameters that were provided. I don't see an issue with the options.
So what was that? Oh, what?
No,
that's yours.
That's us. I wonder if I can do.
Oh.
No, but it's not good because I need to. This one has the right domain name server configured, so I might be able to doesn't look it up. So how can you figure out the host name just by using responder?
Can you
Is there
please
an
check
option?
what ports are open on that machine?
I mean,
And
but that one is not accessible from the outside, so yeah, I can, but it will
from
take...
the other machine,
So
yeah.
here,
With,
okay, my assumption is here we should be able to get this with responder. It's just that.
can we check prep SMB?
Now I think we're just
Oops,
missing
no.
something here that. But I'm pretty sure we should be able to answer it here. So that's why I'm just trying to go back to... No, but yeah, but this one doesn't give me the... It gives me back... Or is it the actual name? Just throwback, that's the machine name.
Oh, do you think?
That would be weird. Yeah,
Oh.
no. For me, this is kind of strange. Just wondering if there's some option that we need.
Can you please Google for, or maybe I can use this one too.
Yeah. Of
The
one's...
WR. Or the E.
Yeah, go ahead and just like trying different options here. For now, I'm forcing the WPAD off. Maybe that will help. Not sure. I'm actually thinking of searching for user flag, because one is called root, the other one might be user. I'm not sure.
So, but the recommended flags were RWF.
No, it's they run
RD,
with RWF.
RDW,
but R is not.
Yes,
Yeah,
not.
not.
Oh, look.
Yeah.
It's 2.3.4.
Yeah, it's ancient version that they used. Yeah, I keep seeing this one, but throwback is not the... It's the domain. Oh. The user was probably a stupid idea, wasn't it? Okay. Let's do it the other way around. .txt. What's my current folder? Okay, I'm in users. I'm going to search for .txt then. If I find any flags like this. Yeah, I don't think this is up to date.
So R used to be enable answers for NetBIOS WR EDR suffix queries. Answering to WRE there will likely break stuff on the network, default false. So that was the R. So if
but
you...
it's no longer there. It's no longer an option.
I'm coming right back.
So we're just wondering, because what's in the... My first idea is just to go through the walkthrough and see how this whole lab works, and then venture out maybe next week when we go back. But I'm not sure we'll be able to... find out the host name for this one, and already what they have here is dated, but maybe you need the older version of responder, because I'm using my own VM and VPN in. I'll put this one probably aside for now, and then later we can try, because this one has everything that we need, which is fantastic. And we can definitely go back later once we have, because I think the next step is to crack these. We can check it later. Oh, that's kind of weird that it's going. I thought that it's only doing the search in users. But apparently it's not. It's going. I saw Windows as well in the directory listing. Kind of weird. So TXT has a lot of hits. No, I just go back every now and then and try to find it, but it's annoying. Okay, I'm not gonna waste anyone's time on this. It's just why would they have?
Can it be that someone accidentally
You think they deleted it, or
it because we found two root text?
No, that one is. I think it's normal. The fact is just that this is not there. Oh, we'll check it later. I'm gonna leave it now here, and I'm also going to leave this one aside. We're going to check the next one.
Telling you that in this Spider Labs responder, in this archived repo. That was a typical example, the -WRF.
Yeah. No,
but
I'm just gonna move on.
It's a completely different
I'm moving
version.
on. So password cracking, because we do have the password hash. So I'm not gonna waste my time on finding some stupid flag that might be there or might not be there. The password cracking, stupid is not. It's not a bad. Stupid is not a bad word. No, it's just yeah, I'm not a huge fan of CDFs when you need to find something very, very specific there, and not. Let's go move on to the end goal instead. So password cracking. Here, I think the idea is that we use the netNTLM hash that we just collected with responder. Hashcat. There's some example hashes, and I think they want us to look at an example hash. So this one is pretty long because it has the challenge response format. So on the network, NTLM v2 is still going to be like this. We can grab any of these, it doesn't matter. So that's why they look different. But we can grab any of these. I'm just going to grab one, or maybe the one that I saved. Doesn't matter. So I have from the previous one, I have a couple of these. I'm going to save them into a separate folder. And then we're going to use hashcat here, which I do have installed. I just need to get into my tools folder. But I'm not going to use it
on Kali.
On Kali in a VM. Instead, I'm just going to. I need the rock queue. What is it called? What's rock queue? Yeah, but
password list.
Yeah, the password list. I'm blanking. Word lists. I think I do have rock queue here. Yeah. I'm going to drop rock queue here because that's what they use with the example. I'm going to have a file here called hash. Mistake here, but fine. Okay, so we have the hash here, and I'm just going to start a.
Do you want to show the magic how you can
Nah, not in the mood. Yeah, you can type here, or you can go, I think here, the file. Yeah, you can also open up here the terminal if you want to, and it gets you to the appropriate directory immediately. Okay, so we talked about this. I'm gonna leave that one. So you need to look up. Yeah, that was actually a mistake to close this one up. So we had a net NTLM, but that's not the right. Okay, this is not the right version. Okay,
Oh,
so
here
they,
it is. Yeah,
they give you the exact command that you need to use. Okay. So you need to
yeah.
find the appropriate hash type, which we have here. So we could have done this one, and then this is going to be just a simple dictionary-based cracking. Sorry, no, actually, yeah, we do some mangling on this one rule to more rule is. I don't think I have it here in rules, because that's something that I think the TryHackMe folks really like, but it's over here. Or is it the other one, the not so secure one? That's the same. So I'm just going to grab the file and place it there in my rules folder. Edit raw content of this. Okay. I think the rest is good. And I even called it hash.txt. I would like to say great minds think alike, but probably in this case it's lazy minds think alike. We're gonna have some errors here.
And let's hear now the fans. Let's listen now to the fans.
Fans? Ah, no, I don't think it will be that intense. Oh, they okay. I get it. So this one was for the hash that we already had with just a search.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was for this one. This is the second one. Yeah, so this is the security center one that we didn't crack, we just Googled it. But we can give it a try if we want to. We're doing a bit. We started slowing down, so I would say that we're just going to reuse our previously obtained knowledge. This one. And then crack the other one properly. What's the status? How are we doing? Can you see the percentage? There it is. Ooh, this is a really slow progress here. Hopefully it will be at the because they do this rule mangling thing as well. Anyways, we can again put that one aside and then circle back later. But we already have the password for this user here because we just searched for the hash that we found on the firewall, right? So this should be security center. This one we don't know. We're still waiting for this to complete. Ah, okay, that's around 1%. We should wait. No. Oh no, this is more like 100%. But then it's not that bad for the progress. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get it. In the meantime, I think I need to switch for another playlist. Oh no, I have it in here. I can hear when I'm not playing music. But I switch to the other playlist. Okay. So we're waiting for this one. We have to... Once we have that one, we will have also the answer for here, I think. We can just log in there. And we're still trying to find this. This one is user flag. No idea what that is.
User.txt?
I tried that one as well.
Oh.
So I think I searched for that one as well.
And in which folder?
I think this one just goes and recursively does it everywhere, but you think I should go out? I mean users. I mean I don't see why they would put it in somewhere else. But I think I already did a user.txt yet. Yeah, that was my idea as well. Like what do we have here?
Hashcat.
I don't think it's done. This is still running. So let's make another jump forward, I think. Now that we have some footholds onto the network, this one also requires, I think, to have I think Starkiller is now part of the Kali. Yeah, but we don't need that. Like, I think you can just install the package.
There's a typo. Oh.
I think this is pretty much up to date, so I don't even need to do this. Or wouldn't be necessary to do this. Yeah, so normally I think you can just install Empire and Starkiller without any problems. Yeah. So it's now part of it, and then Empire is also just a package. Yeah, whatever. Was it PowerShell Empire? So PowerShell Empire and then Starkiller. I'll try to do it like this. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Empire is already there. So it's just Starkiller. The Starkiller is the nice and easy pew pew interface for Empire. Yeah, this is still running. Oh, sorry. It's over here. Oh yeah, this will take some time. And I think it's that was really just 100%, but it was like.
Yeah, I don't think that it's zeroed out.
No. Yeah. No. It's at 1% we're going to reach the. So it's soon. We see that they cracked it here. Yeah, this is it's orders of magnitude smaller. So it's somewhere at the beginning, but there's a twist on it, so it's not just a dictionary word. They make us work on this one. Okay, in the meantime, we should have Starkiller up and running. I'm not sure what is required for Starkiller to start. So
Default.
So you need to start Empire with the REST API, and then Starkiller, no sandbox, I think. Oh, we'll see. We need Empire. And PowerShell Empire. Okay. Or is it already going to have the REST API up and running? Oh, I need to have server. This is trying to piss me off now, right? That's what I'm...
Oh, it says...
do I need to do a REST port? One sec, I just need to check how they start Starkiller. Probably the busy security one is better. For more information. I just love it. I'm going to start Empire like this.
Yes.
This is Empire. This will be Star. And I wonder if they have Empire starting up properly. Oh, this is the first time I'm running Empire, so... But RESTful API started, so yeah, here I don't think we need to do anything. Oh, and Empire is very, very different from what I saw last time. But we should be good. And this thing is running, so... what is the...
we have that default.
Close these.
Yep.
Close. Close. And
Default.
fire admin password. Okay, works. I just wanna take note of what we did for installation.
Oh, there's a user tax.
Seriously?
There,
How did I
yes.
miss that one then? Oh, come on. I think I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I did. Sorry guys. We've been trying to like find this. I'm pretty sure I did user txt. Someone please watch back the video recording afterwards. I'm pretty sure I did user.txt. Okay, anyways, we'll go back. How is the password cracking doing? Struggling. This is terrible. Hey, Ronin Sec, thank you for the follow. How's it going?
Thank you.
I'm not sure how far we will push today's stream, but we are not even halfway through, so and next week my subscription expires. So I'm afraid we might do the same thing as we do now with the 3D printer, and we might have some extra. We don't want to do this outside of the streaming, so you guys can see the whole thing as we solve it, and hopefully then some. I would say let's do a little bit more, maybe like 20 minutes more, and then yeah, just get the pieces that we're missing, and I think it's gonna be pretty good. We're gonna be in a pretty good point. Are you okay to push it just a little bit forward? We're not gonna go more than 4 hours for sure. We're already up there 3.5, so like you're getting tired. You want to finish up the whole thing and never even started. When Ava is the silent, that means she wants to finish up. Okay, how about we see how we I don't know, this one we completed. We have Starkiller installed, so maybe we can deploy the grunts and then call it a night.
Okay. Hi, greetings from
Romania.
Romania,
Hi.
neighbor. Hi.
So we are
How
working.
are you doing?
We're working on the TryHackMe Throwback Labs, but you probably saw that on the title, so why am I repeating it? And I'm having a hard time properly finding the flags, apparently. System cannot find the path specified.
Or maybe the
Yeah,
lack
probably
of,
it's bit,
yeah.
I'll just navigate there.
You need double.
So Humphrey.
Escape.
Now I'm just gonna go there.
I'm working on the EWPT certification exam next week. So that is the web app penetration test.
That's a really good one.
Yeah, but then you have to write the report. So yeah, good luck on that exam.
There's the user txt. Sorry guys, you can probably not see it. Okay, so that's where it is. I'm gonna copy this whole thing as a memento of my failure.
Thank you. Nice to meet such nice people. Thank you for being here.
Glad you enjoy it. So
yeah, we are not covering a lot of web app today, so
yeah, today not, but
yeah.
We do plan to do that. And well,
yeah, but they are having their exam next week, so
well, you did that one.
Yeah, in 2014.
Yeah, they probably changed
30.
it. But I think it was I did the other one, the network pen testing one, and I think that was really good. Like
oh, I loved the exam.
I
think that and I think that was my first exam when it was actually hands-on, and then you had to write a report.
Yeah.
I don't know if there are many exams like that.
Oh no, there are plenty now, but
back at the time
there were some of
rare.
the first ones. Where's the flex panel? Wait, no.
I hope that you will enjoy the exam. Yeah, and sleep. Yeah, sleep during. How much time will you have in the lab before you have to write the report? 7 days. Okay, that's completely.
Yeah, they really changed it then.
Oh,
I think it was like 24 hours or something like that.
I don't know if it was 1 day or 2 days to.
Why am I saving these? It's on the
to find the vulnerabilities, and then 1 or 2 days to. So it's Oh, the junior pen tester is 3 days. No, when I did the junior pen tester, I think it was more like the CTF side that you just had to find some answer and submit it. So it wasn't with a report, right?
No. And I think even the network pen test one was like, it wasn't 24 hours, I think. Maybe it was...
The junior pen test?
No, not the junior. I haven't done that one.
I've done that one.
And that one was 24?
No, that was a quick one. Yeah.
I can't remember. Maybe it was multiple days. It's such a blur. I can't remember. We did that.
But definitely not 7 plus 7.
But those exams, I think they're very fair. I don't like the ones that make you figure out something while you do the exam that they didn't cover. The ones, at least the version that we did for the network side, but I think it was the same for the application one, is you just need the knowledge that they cover during the class, and that's fair. Like they expect you to write a good report. So before you start an exam that requires a report, I always recommend creating a report.
Hello, Mickey Sack.
Hey, Mickey Sack. Hello back. See, we need to move on just a little bit more because now people are joining.
ECPPT is the same 2 weeks in total.
Okay.
Wow.
I think they increased that one. Maybe. I can't remember that one.
They say that the web app is the same 7 plus 7 and ECPPT is the same 7 plus 7.
Yeah, or maybe it was 7 days to do the test and then write the report as well or something like that.
The web app was definitely just a couple of days.
I think it's an entire week. Maybe it took you a couple of days. But... Okay. Anyways, we did an old version of these.
I'm super stressed. I just started a new brand, new pen testing role, and they are rushing me with the exam for the next fingers crossed. Because you know that if it's a 7-day long, or maybe it's a nice.
If you have any questions, if something is not clear, let us know. You can even send us a whisper or something. Okay, so but you don't need to stress out. If you understand all parts of the material more or less, then you should be in good shape. And there's time to, I think, to experiment. So you don't have to like finish it before the end of the time. And sleeping is also important.
Or maybe I think that maybe it can be that, because you know that for us it was with very little sleeping time. So maybe they just wanted, you know, now.
Just cracked it right now as I looked at it.
I was studying for my CEH master exam. This stream is giving me PTSD. No, we don't want to give you PTSD.
Yeah, I mean, sorry,
but maybe e-learn security now wants people to have a better health.
Or INE now they
oh, sorry,
it's a different brand now.
So maybe they just want to let people to sleep and, you know, to really stimulate real life engagement when you are allowed to sleep.
I can't remember similar type of, at least for the network one, I think it was something like this. I do remember that it was multiple days, but it wasn't, it's like there's nothing.
You guys are the most awesome people. Can you adopt me? It depends how you, what are you, and if you have any cats and dogs or any other pets.
Yeah. But so yeah, don't stress too much on it. But I do understand, and this is getting kind of common that now companies, they need people to be up to speed as
me, my wife, and my daughter.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much for the place where we live. Yeah, I think it's kind of common that folks are doing that now. I mean, companies that you sign up for a role and they give you like a list of exams. I do have sometimes students.
It's better than the other way around.
Yeah, but I do have sometimes students. No, it's different bad. This is equally bad. It's just different kind of bad, because I do have students in class and I see them, and the class that they take with me is already like the 5th or 6th class that they take with Sense. And those are very long classes, and they have 1 week for the class, next week exam class, and it's crushing you. And when I get my hands around them, they're already very, very tired, and I ask them like, hey, what's up, guys? Usually they sit in the back row because they sometimes almost fall asleep, and I just check on them like, hey, what's going on? Are you enjoying the class? And they just complain. That's when the complaint rush starts, and they just tell me that they're tired. This is the 6th class that they're doing, and they have a very hard time. So I try to spend some extra time with them, but it's just too much. Like, did they
give you some dedicated time to prepare for the exam?
What's your guess?
I'm stretching here.
Yeah. But at least you're getting.
Fun fact: I found out about cybersecurity from TikTok, and in 2 years went from 0 to pentester. Congratulations!
Wow. That's impressive.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Impressive. All right, so we have here things like, I'm just doing it in the meantime. So we cracked the hash, and I also submitted a couple of flags here in the background. So the user flag was correct.
They are. I'm good. They're just trying to manage the stress. I'm good. Damn it, sounds like a good company. So I hope that you will enjoy the new role there.
I still don't have that one, but we do have the correct password. So I'm just going to put some notes here for the password crack.
And you guys are such a good fix. Thank you. I'm blushing.
Have you
best stream I came across by far. Do you want to do the promo of the other sessions?
I do have we need to create the channel intro, and which is actually, when I view our channels, there's a short video like, hey, you really should do your channel intro. I'm like, I know. But you can find this schedule, and we only do this kind of like more red teaming kind of thing, or red team themed stream on Wednesdays. like it's a habit. We started off like 2 weeks ago. So we don't have much experience with streaming, and I'm just waiting OBS to crash on me. Usually that happens. Last 2 streams it happened, so for times the charm, maybe it will not do it this time. But OBS crashed on us last 2 times, I think. And
definitely yesterday I recorded.
No, but on Monday it crashed towards the end of the stream. Like last 30 minutes is now in a separate video because it crashed on us.
Oh.
So yeah. But we also have more defense-oriented ones on Monday, and Friday is more for me. No, it's like it's for everyone, but it's more like the TGIF time for me, because it's hardware related. So we do something with anything that is in here in our lab that is involving some sort of hardware. Either we put together a device that we can use for our penetration testing engagements, or actual hardware hacking was not on the stream. So I plan to bring in something once we build the previous week's project. We started putting together a 3D printer from scratch, like every little nut and bolt we need to put in place and pulley and whatnot. And we spent last week.
Oh, thank you for Captain Cook. Thank you for Captain Cook.
Thank you for the follow. So we spent last week.
Yeah, it will be once it's ready.
Yeah. We spent last week 7 hours. This week we spent 3 hours.
According to the official documentation,
yeah,
it is supposed to be 6 hours.
We're
Last
not even
Friday
halfway.
we spent 7 on the first.
I don't know. It's just yeah. Okay. So yeah. So this is what we usually do, and then we had a bonus stream yesterday, and probably tomorrow we'll do some just to have some progress on it. We're progressing pretty well, I think.
To remove the dust from
we're almost like getting halfway. I think tomorrow we will reach like halfway maybe, or even further. It's really hard to estimate because the first couple of steps were very complex and pretty hard, and we have less and less pieces. So I think it should speed up.
We are running out of nuts and screws, so
there are no additional parts. So we'll see. But tomorrow we will do zone. Not on the evening, because we need tomorrow.
No, in the afternoon.
Yeah, so
for us,
it's gonna be some
for
afternoon.
us now. Yeah.
But it's in the schedule, so you're now following the stream, so you will be able to get there. Okay. So I think we will soon wrap it up.
What about the just a drop we'll do?
So this one, I still need to figure out the host name of the device. What we do have now is a username with a password. So what I wonder if this one will work. So I'll take a shortcut here. And I will try to do something here.
Just shoot you guys some LinkedIn connection request. We'll confirm it after the stream. Oh, see.
Wait a second. I think I figured out some. The last octet is.
Oh.
But this is the last octet. This is the prod.
Okay, so then that's the.
And what happened here? Why we have these ones?
Because you are submitting the flag.
By the way, this one looks very much like, with all the icons, like a Cobalt Strike. So okay, that means, so this is throwback prod. I just realized that. So I don't think you're supposed to get this. It's just something that you need to put together. Okay. Oh. Sorry again. I think we should really wrap up the stream.
Yes, critical but strike vibes.
So I think we're just supposed to pay attention, and we will be able to post name of the device. I'm mixing up now, so I'm just keeping a very detailed note, because if you've watched back previous streams that we did in the past couple days, I never had a nice and clean note. And this is not better necessarily or cleaner.
I hate when they do questions like that and you had the answer on the front all the time.
Well, yeah, we figured it out at the end. So, yeah, the one that we spent a lot of time trying to poke around was this one here. But okay, because on the firewall, they have a flag.txt, and on this machine, it's and the root txt. And in this machine, they ask for user and the root flag, but the user flag is user.txt and the root flag is, which I had as an idea. I just don't know why I didn't find it for the first try, but okay, here it is. It's actually here. So I think the last thing I would like to just check is, I think next step is to configure Empire. So how about we do, or maybe we should stop here, and because now after we have an agent, so they configure a listener here.
Yeah.
After we have an agent coming in, then yeah, it would make sense to, yeah, this is kind of complex. Okay. So I think we will read the above and upload an agent to the oh wait, this is just preparing it. So why don't we click that one through and then not have the agent? So just configure the listener and then that's it.
Our machine will stay up, or
this one? This is a VM.
Oh, this is our yeah.
That's why I started with a VM. So I think we should do this last one, and then I'm pretty happy because we almost reached where I wanted to be.
Okay.
How about that one?
Do that.
And then we're going, folks. We're going to wrap it up soon.
Geez, David, you are a science instructor. I'm even more impressed. But sometimes you just stumble up and go out.
Yeah. I've been teaching for Sense for a while now. I can't remember.
2017, 18.
Yeah, more like
18.
I started in 18. I think in
August.
Yeah,
I think Copenhagen was the co-teach.
I did a co-teach, and then I did a solo in Paris. It was still the end of 18. So yeah, for a couple of years now, and yeah, I really like it. Like, what can I say? Especially when we were able to travel.
Science are great, a bit too cheap. Yeah. See what I did there? Yeah. So, have you heard of the work study program?
Yeah, we always. So I cannot say we're not affiliated with Sense because we work with them, but this is really not like trying to sell Sense classes. But if you're interested in Sense classes, and then folks, we will do the last step because I really want to make some progress, and then we will wrap it up. But this is pretty important, and I want to show it. I'm even going to drop it in the chat. We're always looking for people who can help.
Maybe it's just
where is it?
If you just search for
no, I refuse to do that. I will be able to find it. Wait.
Train and certify. I think it would. And then.
No, come on. Okay, I give up.
My company pays for them, so it's great just having some fun. Seriously, yeah, it sounds like a really great company if they are paying for such expensive.
But with work study, if you have a training budget, then
tell friends and family.
No, but with work study program, you can squeeze more out of that. There's no guarantee that you will be picked as a moderator or facilitator. Oh, look, there's James.
And you have to wear that red apron.
No, that's
not
fine.
anymore.
No, you probably have to wear the apron, but we're trying to get rid of that one. What is this even? This place looks very, very familiar. Isn't that the London or no, it's the, I think it's the Radisson in Amsterdam. Yeah, now I recognize Holos by just from a photo. So the work study program is actually, do you want to introduce the work study program, and then in the meantime I'll just prepare this one, because it's really just reading through the steps to create a listener, So while Ava is talking about it, I will just click through it, and you can see what I'm doing, but you can listen.
It's everyone in Luxembourg so nice. We were thinking of moving to Switzerland, but I think I changed my mind.
We're no longer in Luxembourg.
We are back in Hungary.
Wait, but where did you find the info that we're in Luxembourg?
LinkedIn.
Oh, really? I forgot to update that one?
Yeah.
Oops.
So we are back in Hungary now. So this is
since last year.
No.
Yeah, it's been a year. It's been a year already.
It will be soon, yeah.
But what's the work study program?
So the work study program is a way how you can have access to a SaaS training for a reduced price. So, but you know that if I say that reduced price and SaaS, it means there's a huge competition. So when I talk to people, I just tell them that keep applying until you are picked. So when you are selected to be a facilitator, or for the virtual ones, a virtual moderator, it means that you have to work, you will be a student. You will get access not only to the training materials, books, but also to the on-demand version and the certificate attempts as well, if there is a certificate in that class. Also, mega close. Yeah, we are really in the neighborhood because we are in the eastern part of Hungary.
Thank you for pointing out that it still says
Luxembourg,
because we need to change that one. Yeah, there's so many things after you move that you need to change around. I'm lost now.
So, and with the work study, that you have to, so for example, in the in-person events, when you are a facilitator, you have to distribute the books, or I don't know, before the pandemic it was like that you have to distribute the books, and then to be available in the classroom if any of your fellow students have any questions. Usually you can just follow the class like anyone else. You are not pulled out of the class during the middle of the day. But this is why that in case you have to do something quickly, this is why they also give you the on-demand, so you are really not missing out anything. And yeah, before the pandemic, the eval forms were in paper versions, but now I think that for the in-person events as well, it's online, so you just have to post the URL and encourage people to fill out the eval forms in the Slack channel. And yeah, I have subscription at TryHackMe.
Oh, we need to.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
And we have to hydrate. So if you have friends who do not work at such a great company as yours to pay for.
Just one thing about the subscription. So, and I'm sorry if I'm still not pronouncing your handle correctly. I will do my best.
By the way, are you co-workers?
Yes. The thing is that this lab that we're doing, and we're just about to wrap up, is an extra paid lab in TryHackMe. So you still need to sign up for it, even if you have a subscription. It's fairly inexpensive. So you get to decide if you want to do it. You need to search for the throwback one in the, let me just show you here. So it's not included with the subscription, sorry. The reason why we're doing it now, because I signed up for it and I was lazy and I didn't do it. So now I want to go. So see, it says paid. But I promise later we will do Holo and Reef as well, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. So that one you can reach with your subscription. This is subscription only, and this one is free. But this one is a paid one, unfortunately. But it's pretty good one. So just, yeah, keep that in mind. And did you answer the question on the coworker one?
Yes, we are coworkers.
Yes. Yeah. So in the meantime, by the way, while Ava was explaining the work study program, I just quickly went and created a listener. So listeners are like really like the Metasploit listener that we created. It just goes out and listens for the connection. The steps in the description was to create an HTTP listener. So I created the HTTP listener, and then set up the port, and I'm going to click on submit now.
So, TryHackMe is awesome. Help me get the first job, part of the 1%. You have every reason to brag about it. Congratulations on that.
For some reason, though, it doesn't like what is it? The port? Let me just try a different port then.
Maybe I missed the really
Okay.
part. What do you mean, really? Can you, Frank?
Yeah, what do you mean for really?
Yes, and the Security Plus certifications. Wow, your hands are really busy with these ones.
So interestingly, it doesn't let me bind on 8080. Maybe I have something listening there. I'm not sure. Oops, typo.
Here. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I think it's Starkiller that is listening there. Huh. So have the listener up, which will probably, I'm not sure if they're probably going to start it up when we start it up next time. If not, then we'll just get back to this one. So stager is the other one. That's the actual payload. Let's create a stager real quick. Type, remember, oh, they haven't. Okay, so it's just a launcher batch, which will be a batch file. Yeah, but with, okay, this is already saying it, but with the PowerShell, PowerShell command to do it, to do the, is it multi or Windows launcher? Sorry. So it's gonna have the PowerShell command to kick in the, what's the name of the stager? Is the
implant.
name of this the not the implant? What's the name of the implants in Empire? I forgot the name. Agent, yeah. Oh. Why every C2 framework has to call the implant in a different name? So yeah, it's agent. I think it's grunt, and it's very misleading here. They talk about grunts, but that's Covenant. It's a different C2 framework, I think. So listen to PowerShell. Do we need to configure anything else here? That's it. Okay. And then okay, this one, we're not gonna do the agent part. Okay, so we're just going to stop before then, and I think I will not click completed on this, but
because you have
next time, yeah, next time we'll just continue from here. But I'm going to create this error invalid listener ID. Oh, I have HTTP as a listener. Yeah, it's not very imaginative. So I could have named it with a different name, but this one is now configured to connect to this listener, which, yeah, probably I should have given a different name. So that's the idea. And afterwards, we're going to fire up a Python server, and then how does it? Not even. Oh, but they already logged in to the box, I think. So I might have missed a step here. Not the Death Star one. That's kind of weird. Oh yeah, no, I do remember. At the very beginning here, they talk about we will be
their second foothold.
Yeah, second foothold.
Your team has informed you that.
I'm sorry, it's just, yeah, it's blah blah, yeah, so it's like. But I think this requires you to log in there and then get this one downloaded for the prod. I think I'm missing something, but I'm starting to feel dizzy with the. I'm missing here a step, like how would you get to the prod with the listener? I think we missed here a step because we have now the user and the password, so we should be able to log in there. But I think they missed the part to log in because this is just serving it. Okay, so we'll do that one. I think for the next stream, because now we're already like 4 hours. So that's something that I'm not gonna mark as completed because we're supposed to get already an agent running there. I have an agent machine responding. Yeah. So and yeah, that wouldn't make sense to get a foothold and then shut down everything. So instead, I think if I shut down here Starkiller, then we're going to be able to get up and running. But we configured everything that was necessary, so we should be able to continue from here. And I think if we stop it, then that should be good. So let's see. I'm gonna go back to the chat. Yeah, eat and sleep. Yeah, we're probably going to do the same thing, run in sec. We haven't got any dinner yet. Yeah, we're going to definitely eat something. Let me just try to find OBS. So that's all for today. And yeah, so I think we probably won't be able to finish this one up on next Wednesday. So we will try to find, I think, an extra day either on Tuesday or Thursday, because I need to finish this one up. I might do it alone or with Ava, we'll see. But that was all for today. I think we made still a pretty good progress. So
can I ask a question?
We are on...
Of course.
Yeah, we'll
free.
We can still answer questions. We're just going to finish up with the CTF part, because, or like TryHackMe lab part, because I already feel tired and this is a good stopping point. So yeah, we're on task 15 out of 37-ish, and some of them are, yeah, no, but this is almost halfway through, so I think it will require another stream in addition to the next week's ones. But we will continue going through the tasks, and that's also the reason why I want to have another one. So we'll see how we progress with the 3D printer assembly this week, and then next week we're going to probably do an extra one to finish up the throwback one. So someone mentioned the question. Or yeah, you can also do a whisper if you like. That also works. All right, so just send your question in a whisper and we will get back to you. And now my head is on the chat, so I'll try to position myself here. So tomorrow, just to wrap up what's ahead of us, tomorrow we will try to get back to the 3D printer and spend about like 3 hours on assembling it. And then Friday, I'm pretty confident we can finish it. We'll see. Hopefully we'll be able to. If not, then on Saturday we're going to have a bonus stream. But we're not touching it outside of the stream. Just doing the assembly under the camera, and it's getting more and more difficult because it's now getting heavier with all the parts attached to it. So we're going to continue with that one. On Saturday, I'm really hoping that we're not going to be forced to have another bonus stream for the 3D printer. And Sunday, for those of you who are Hungarian speaking, it's the beginner friendly junior pen tester path, also on TryHackMe. We started that one, so this is going to be part 3, and we're going to do some more web application stuff there. Yeah, and if you're not speaking Hungarian, you can still try to use like a translation service. If you crank up the volume and then feed it through something like Translate, it does actually a pretty good job with the translation to, for example, to English. We will try to have nicely articulated Hungarian sentences, so it will be easy to...
I have Hungarian relatives, so we are friends.
Okay, then if you're we're still
did live translation.
Yeah, we're still going to do
No, it's a
security
lower
related
level
stuff.
than
So you should be
your
able to
next
follow
week
even
exam,
actually
so,
without
yeah.
Hungarian, but it's going to be in Hungarian. So we're going to be speaking in Hungarian. All right, that's all for today. Let me see if we have someone to raid. I don't see anything interesting here. So we're going to wrap it up. And then we'll see you next time, which is tomorrow afternoon probably. We always say it's the morning, but it's, yeah, we're going to stick to the 1 o'clock start. So thank you all.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Have a great evening.
Yeah, good night, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.